It's live or no? What was this? This is live. Okay. We could watch this. IP. See what they about to announce at this my mic not on? It wasn't on. See what they're about to announce at this summer showcase real quick. Bye. Y'all about to watch this summer showcase?
Summer showcase, is it from Jeff Keighley?
No, he's talking about the Bandai stuff.
I'm watching on YouTube. The Nintendo. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. The Arxes. I'm streaming. I'm a deafen, but like if something hype come on, I'm a undeafen because I got the computer audio muted, so y'all's voice won't come through. But I'm a deafen real quick. All right, what's good, chat? What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think they about to announce at the summer showcase? I don't really got no crazy expectations. I'm just kind of like chilling, honestly. I'm more hyped for this Jean Grey trailer they dropped, man, from Marvel Rivals. She looking icy, man. She looking hella icy, bro. I'm gonna lower my camera a little bit. There you go. Much better. That should say Peggy 12. I know there's gonna be something about tech in here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, chat. Oh, they on the streets. Hold up.
Summer Showcase live from Studio Odyssey. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to present today's exciting lineup of game news along with Connor Cahoon.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much to Bandai Namco Entertainment for having us here today with everyone watching online. Now, some of you out there may be familiar with the Summer Showcase, now in its third year, but you may notice we're in a very...
You're silent funny, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to be in my bag. Stop playing with me. Hold up.
Transported into this amazing Tokyo meets LA inspired city where you can come
Solid. I'm on these Arizona tees now, boy.
reveal some brand new games and
I wouldn't even help.
And I think we're ready to reveal our first worldwide reveal. Sorry about that. I'm so excited. I can't help myself.
I'm ready.
I know. To start us off, we have a very first look at a game based on a massively...
He said pop for life.
Franchise.
Soda.
Explosive action. touching friendship, and heroic characters, this is sure to go beyond all expectations. Let's take a look.
This inner flame will pass to the next generation. And that generation will entrust it to the next.
What is this?
This fire will continue to burn into the future. Come on now. Everyone's waiting for you. Let's make sure they know we are here. Take that.
Oh, My Hero Academia. Oh, it's one of the Marina fighters.
Because of you,
Water electrolyte pack has been giving me too. I respect that.
Sight of you. We haven't been able to talk about love and romance yet.
From now on, this is our story. He's badly injured.
Though they were doing a showcase today, must have missed the update. What's good, Dominique?
I also can't pretend I didn't see you trying in there. Shut up.
Me and Dominique used to go in on them goddamn arena fighters. Boy, Dominique, you remember them that goddamn Naruto? That Naruto shit was hard, bro. I used to love that shit. That Naruto game was godlike. My Hero Academias.
we've known each other long enough, and you should know.
Okay. I mean, I've never watched the anime, so I don't know nothing about it. So it definitely looks cool though.
配信をご覧の皆様こんにちは。僕のヒーローアカデミアオールズジャスティスのプロデューサー宮崎青葉です。本日ようやく皆様にゲームのお披露目ができて本当に嬉しいです。本作は僕のヒーローアカデミアの最新家庭用ゲームで物語のクライマックスである最終決戦をコンセプトとした対戦アクションゲームとなります。
For real? Yeah, that Ultimate Ninja Storm? That shit was litty.
皆様にはもちろんアニメを熱心にご覧になっている皆様にも新たな楽しみをお届けできるよう物語のクライマックスである最終決戦をゲームならでは
I had got the latest one. The latest Naruto game. I was actually playing it pretty hard once I bought it.
ゲームの開発を進めております。アニメとは異なる表現
This shit probably spoilers.
体験いただけます。アニメの素晴らしいビジュアルを最大限に生かした美麗な
Yeah, there's gotta be spoilers.
最終決戦を
I don't know nothing.
本作にはアニメに登場する数多くのキャラクターを実装しています。最終決戦で活躍した人気キャラクターたちが参戦し、あの時見せた新技や新形態も使用可能になります。さらにヒロアカ家庭用ゲームでは初となる UA 高校1年 A 組生徒が全員登場することも魅力の一つです。各キャラクターユニークの個性を忠実に再現した
If I played this game, I'd definitely play that one girl. Like the main girl.
ゲームファンもどなたでも
I don't know her name, but
お楽しみいただけるように設計
that's probably who I gravitate
バ
towards.
トルでは最大3人のチームを組むことができ、キャラクターチェンジを行いながらコンボをつないでいく 3対3のコンビネーションバトルを
Yeah, I was going in with Tsunade. I had that Tsunade Neji.
大幅にパワーアップすることが可能です。バトルシステムに関する詳細は今後の情報にご期待ください。本日は最新作
The only thing about arena fighters, I be wanting them to be like, I just be wanting like development team to really take it serious. You know what I'm saying? To make it a real fighting game, like with frame data and everything. You feel me? But
Xbox Steam にてぜひウィッシュリストの登録もよろしくお願いいたします。最後に原作者である堀越康平先生から熱いメッセージをいただいておりますので、そちらで締めさせていただきたいと思います。皆様ありがとうございました。
peace. I respect that.
How was that for our first announcement, everyone? Are you ready at home to go plus ultra? Sorry for the end.
Yeah, I want them to make like something like, you know, like yeah, Tekken or Street Fighter or something like that, where it's like a legit like frame data game and like crazy.
So let's read it, shall we? Hello, this is Kohei Horikoshi, the original creator of My Hero Academia. I'm so happy that they're making another game now that I Now that the original manga is complete, I can't believe this.
He definitely nervous.
Earlier games
That's all good, brother.
and Kirishima,
Do your
this time
thing.
you can use all of Class 1A. So I'm already excited to see who I'll master. Also, the expressions are amazing. Everything on the screen is even more plus ultra than before. Let's all play together when it's released. Thank you, Horikoshi-san, for sharing this special message with our fans. Now, for more news on My Hero Academia All's Justice, be sure to follow Bandai Namco on social media to catch more news in the future.
Up next, we have a dramatic adventure, Bound by Blood. Code Vein 2 arrives in 2026.
We recently announced.
Yeah, I saw the hidden ones. It did look cool.
In Code Vein 2. Let's check in with game producer Izuka-san to learn more about the mysterious girl Lou and her
Code Vein. I never played one of those.
traveling action RPG.
皆さんこんにちは。コードウェイン2プロデューサーの飯塚です。本作は2019年に発売されたコードウェインのシリーズ完全新作になります。コードウェインは崩壊した近未来の世界で生きる吸血鬼たちが
I do remember seeing this game actually now. Yeah, because I remember.
チャレンジングな探索アクションが魅力のシリーズです。前作以上に進化したゲーム体験を
I love me a nice RPG game.
吸血攻撃、バディシステム、ブラッドコードなどおなじみのシステムも登場します。ぜひご覧ください。舞台は人間と吸血鬼が共存している未来の世界になります。そこでは様々な物質を異形に変えてしまう輪廻と呼ばれる変質現象と吸血鬼たちの自我を奪い化け物へと変えてしまう渇望の月の存在で世界は滅びの一途をたどっていました。主人公は化け物に対抗する力を持つ吸血鬼ハンターでしたが任務中に命を落としてしまいます。そんな主人公に自らの心臓を分けて蘇生させたのが吸血鬼の少女ルーです。彼女の持つ時間を移動する特別な力を借りて100年
You played the demo?
滅びゆく世界を救うための戦いに身を投じることになります。ルーの他にも過去と現代の世界では様々な吸血鬼たちとの出会いが待っています。時間を超えて展開する
Yeah, I definitely remember it.
ぜひご期待ください。本作はプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、Steam にて2026年
2026 boys.
今後の
I'm gonna have to play the first one.
それではスタジオにお戻しします。
I thought this show was on the Switch.
Now, I know just thinking about the return of Code Vein is sure to get your blood pumping. But if you really want your heart to skip a beat, then brace yourself for the delightful rhythmic adventures of Patapon Replay 1+2.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and
Patapon, boys.
back together in one bundle. Patapon 1.
They need to come out with a new Parappa the Rapper. That's what they need to do. That Parappa the Rapper shit, that shit was hard, bro.
Now, of course, I can't talk about this game alone, so Krista's here with me today to dive a little deeper into the game and break it all down for us. So, Krista, how you doing?
I'm so excited to be here. I'm excited to talk about these cute little guys. We're not going to spend too long making you wait, but we have loaded up a small army of rhythmic warriors for today's demo.
Okay, good. I'm excited for this. Let's get into it.
Yo, Jay, what's goody? What's goody?
With a big screen?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
So Patapon is a rhythm action adventure game where players use four
Yeah, I never played this game.
an army of cute and mysterious little eyeball creatures named Patapons.
I mean, they look really cute right there.
Advance, attack, flee, protect, charge, miracle, jump, rally.
And as you are their new mighty one, and it's up to you to lead them on the journey to the legendary Earthend.
Oh.
You know, casual, normal stakes.
So I'm like their leader, they all respect me?
Yes, absolutely.
I can get behind this, but I was expecting something a bit more light.
Let's see how this works.
This seems quite intense.
This should kind of look like an RPG game.
Not quite yet, but playing Patapon's really simple. Just hit 4 drums to the rhythm and your Patapons follow your lead. Every time you input it correctly, they sing back.
You'd be impressed with how easy.
Hold up, this game might actually be cooking.
Well, don't worry about that because new to this game under the help
This shit might be cooking.
display, it's a convenient reminder of what drum commands.
Oh, it's the Hunter x Hunter game with the ass. You don't like it?
The commands we can expect to see as well.
Yeah, these are the ones that are helpful for
PSP golden days. Yeah, PSP used to go crazy.
Patapon, as they're doing a little rile up here. Big
Yeah.
plant named Shuckle.
Naturally, of course that exists.
Yes.
Oh no.
And it's got these 3 arms that grab your little Patapon.
No. Okay, so but they're safe right now. They're fine. We can still save them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They can break free.
Come on, Patapons. Come on. Lock in.
I think
He said lock in. I'm dead.
no, two of them are being swallowed.
Oh no.
Just a little bit.
They'll be fine, right?
Yeah, no, definitely.
No,
Don't worry about it.
It's fine, it's
Those
fine.
little hats that you collect in the corner can be buried, and then your Patapons can come back and help you out again.
Wonderful, wonderful. And the whole time I have to keep pressing things to the beat and be on point.
Yes, but you know, with this game, you don't have to be super
You said that shit look trash, bro. Yeah, it's not my type of game. Like, I wouldn't, because I mean, I don't watch the anime anyway, and I don't really like. I mean, I played the demo. I tried it out.
So there's also hunting mode.
It's just different. It's just not my type. Like,
Mini games that kind of keep you motivated to the long journey.
Okay.
but I will say it does look better in person. It's one of those games. You know how some games look really, really bad on stream, but look better in person. It does look better in person.
Yeah. Okay, they're back up. We're riling them up right now.
And that's one of the commands?
Yes, and you can see with the successful attacks, he's losing some arms.
Yeah, this game look dope.
So I think the Patapons are doing a good job.
I'd be comboing the shit out of this plant.
People making some progress here.
No, definitely. I believe the Shuckle is getting pushed back as we speak.
Okay, nice.
Not even a little nap is enough to stop the Patapon. They're very determined.
Now I am, as you would say,
I would be comboing this plant, bro.
Is there any punishment or is it?
They'll look at you.
You like the Invincible game? But see, like, I feel like the Invincible game looks rough, but I know in time it'll look better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's definitely not even. It was just strictly in development. But I know in time, I mean, from the makers of KI, it's gonna look really good. You know what I'm saying? That one is gonna be really, really dope.
How do I round them up? Okay, square, circle, X, triangle. Okay, easily. That would be simple. Okay.
Honestly, to be honest, Jay, Tokan is about to kill every tag game anyway. Like, if we really want to be realistic, Tokan is about to take over anyway. That's just about to be too powerful. Especially if they add skins like Marvel Rivals, it's over. If they do skins like Rivals, if they're smart, they'll do skins like Rivals. It's over for literally any tag game, every fighting game, because that's why I said, like, the team-based games, Invincible is gonna pop off for sure. It's Invincible, and then Tokan is gonna 1000% to pop off.
Replay will be released on July 11th, and it'll be playable on PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch.
They gotta show Digimon here.
Only 1 week to go. So thank you once again, Christoph.
Digimon, when I was growing up, Digimon was so good, like, bro. Yeah, Tokan. I'm about to be on Tokan like crazy.
Next, we'll travel to a mythical land in Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Welcome. A brand new IP developed by Brownies, Toa and the Guardian of the Sacred Tree.
What is this, an RPG game?
Where bonds, blades, and bravery decide the fate of all. You can explore this far-off mystic realm where the game launched.
What's good, Space Boy?
Today we'll hear from game producer Nagaoka-san.
They never do skins. Skins is such a W. If you don't do skins, it's just an L. Cause it's like, bruh, you gotta take advantage of that shit. You feel me? What's good, Dream? Appreciate y'all coming through watching this with your boy before I get on some City of the Wolves. I don't watch too many like directs and stuff. I usually watch them with my friends and stuff, but it's like it's nice to watch it with my stream because I never watch them on stream. Oh, this like that one game, right? What's that game called? What's that popular game called? Yeah, it's just like that game. What is that game called? Hell yeah, Space Boy, that's what I'm saying. Hades. Oh yeah, Dante would go crazy in Tokan. Yeah, Hades, yeah, that one. Yo, Strudel, what's up? I never played Hades. Is that y'all like that game? I never played it. I only watched my friend play it. Y'all like that, chat? The Hades game?
住人たちとトアが繰り広げるサイドストーリーにもぜひご注目ください。
Hold up, this game kind of look cool. It's pretty dope. You never played it either? Yeah, I watched my friends play it. That shit looks fun, but it looks like one of them games where you get pissed off because you die and you be like, bro. Amazing game for sure. Y'all know what game I like? Y'all remember Cuphead? That Cuphead shit was so god. Like, I never beat it. Cuphead was so god. Oh, they came out with Hades too? It's more chill than fighting games and shooters. Yo, the chill games be W's for real, for real. Hades 2 should be hitting 1.0 sometime soon. Dang. Yeah, I need to get on one of these type of games. It's funny how you it's funny how like when you're not playing like a competitive game and you get on like a casual game, you be like, damn, gaming is really fun. You be forgetting because you be competing so much, but like just playing casual games is W's, man. You gotta get similar to this on your Switch. I respect that. Like, these games look really dope. I know they came out with a Dynasty Warriors one. I would have probably played that one. I like Dynasty Warriors. I like Dominique. I like the which one is it? Streets of Rage. I've never played a Streets of Rage, but I do like Streets of Rage. Always wanted to play Streets. I like the soundtrack too. 錦はかなりインパクトのある見た目をしていますが、実はとても信心深く硬派なキャラクターです。モニヤ神という神を信仰しており、善行を詰め Streets of Rage soundtrack is like actually ridiculous. を信じてつつ裏々旅を続けており、魔月討伐も人助けの一環として参加しています。Suck on the rice, but I never beat it. アクションでは個人的には烈火と並んで使いやすいキャラクターかなと思います。移動を兼ねた攻撃だったり、広範囲の連撃で I uploaded it twice? The hell? Wait a minute, I uploaded this twice. Yeah, delete that. There we go. I hate when I upload a video twice on accident. Street Shredders for TMT. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge. I have that one. That one was so dope. Shredder's Revenge, bro. What is this? I got shot in the head. That was crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It gave me Among Us vibes immediately. They already covered Tekken? Nah, not yet.
Pac-Man is one of the most recognizable characters in all of gaming. But a dark alternate take on the iconic Hungry Hero as a 2D action platformer is coming when Shadow Labyrinth launches July 18th. And Noah is here to talk more about it.
How's it going, Sydney?
It's going fantastic.
Good. You actually helped us to announce Shadow Labyrinth at the Game Awards last December.
I did. It was a great honor, and I am glad to be the harbinger of Dark Pac-Man and revealing some new gameplay.
Dark Pac-Man is crazy.
In Shadow Labyrinth, players will take on the role of Swordsman number 8.
Put this chick right here. She a baddie. Yeah, she pretty cute. She tall. Or maybe it's the boots.
As in Pac-Man, the arcade game's original name?
That's right. You really know your Pac-Man.
Probably on boots.
There's lore.
Okay, what if I told you that the Amazon Prime Video secret level
My man turned into a Megazord.
the events of Shadow Labyrinth, and that Shadow Labyrinth's story takes place in an interconnected universe whose timeline canonically connects games like Bosconian and Dig Dug. There's even a big reference to Splatterhouse.
Oh my gosh. Well, that is crazy, and I am so here for it. I also really like how the Pac-Man maze inspired the game's massive map.
That's right. It's very Pac-Man, and you can eat your enemies.
Pac-Man and I have that in common. I'm kidding.
So this is actually Pac-Man? Like,
Pac-Man. So are there other Pac-Man things twisted to the dark side?
Yes, and Seigo Aizawa, Shadow Labyrinth's producer, has prepared a message just about that.
I guess this is actually Pac-Man. Oh, he got that drip on. Hold up.
シャドウラビリンスのプロデューサーの相沢です。今年はパックマン45周年でメイクインパクトがテーマになります。
You'll probably never touch this. Yeah, it don't look like my type.
G ホストと呼ばれる存在の最終形態と
But this drip he got on, I'm gonna have to steal that.
パックマンでおなじみの敵キャラゴーストたちを再解釈したシャドウラビリンス版 G ホストをお楽しみください。勘のいい方であれば何かにお気づきになるかもしれませんね。それではスタジオにお戻しします。どうぞ。
Thank you, Aizawa-san.
This shit not Pac-Man.
Anniversary to Pac-Man.
Pac-Man on acid?
Amazing years. And we knew that this being the year of impact, it
For
was
real?
time to bring players a Pac-Man experience like never before.
Yo, Hades, what's up? What's up?
I'm excited to see it because Aizawa-san mentioned some exclusive gameplay.
That's right. Let's jump into it.
Perfect. Well, off the bat, where in the game are we?
Okay, so
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. You been alright?
You're seeing a whole bunch of things that a player would have already earned, and we're going to see a boss battle that is really far in. So that being said, let's jump in. Before we go, we need to equip some perks.
Okay, so perks, tell me what I'm looking at here.
So I mentioned they're equipable. It's basically you get to customize your loadout. These will enhance your abilities. They're acquired through.
This game look weird.
We gave ourselves a little bit more health, as you can see.
Not even in a bad way, it's just...
Larger, which will help in the battle.
Perfect.
I don't understand why Pac-Man is here, you feel me?
Yeah, to suit your playstyle, depending on if you want to dodge or parry.
And then these towers with classic Pac-Man ghost colors?
That's right. So that location will look familiar to people who saw the Amazon Prime secret level Pac-Man episode. Very familiar there. And each of those colors, of course, corresponds to the 4 ghosts. But in this game, they're known as the G-hosts.
The only thing that's throwing me off is it's just like, why is Pac-Man here though?
Parasitic organisms that you encounter multiple times throughout the course of
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's what I feel like. He's just here.
Of the G-host based on Blinky. Right on cue. Red, Brogza, Terius, Gilba.
Here's what this concept was from.
That's a mouthful.
It is, it is. Brogza is basically an in-universe term for a core.
They're playing a lot of Marvel. I was trying to break into the top 500, but some of these guys are just insane. That's what's up.
This guy is
Yeah, one of my friends is trying to really climb on Marvel Rivals.
dodging and slashing. You have to be super
Definitely like a stressful game unless you got like a squad.
I'm seeing red and blue.
That's right. So
This shit don't got shit to do with Pac-Man.
red, it means you can parry his attack. And blue means you need to get the heck
Hold
out.
up. Oh, you got movement though. Hold up.
Perfect.
You gotta have neutral in this shit though.
Let's talk a little bit about, I'm seeing bottom left-hand corner.
Like, look.
There's red flashing, there's
Yup,
blue.
that's neutral right there.
On the left, we've got our parry equipped. Because
Yup.
you choose whether or not to parry. Oh, wait, hold
My
on.
man just transformed mid.
This is basically
Yup.
the power pellet of this game. It makes you super OP. You can really wreck house with enemies. But
This game reminds me of Mischief Maker. Y'all remember Mischief Maker?
Okay, and we'll go back to talking about that bottom left-hand corner.
This shit remind me of Mischief Maker.
So how do we increase that?
Oh yeah, Jean Grey looking crazy in that Marvel Rivals. She actually looks broken. She looks like she's hit scan too. It looks like she's hit scan, which would be insane. If she's hit scan, I'm gonna go crazy on her. Oh yeah, she's banned. 1020%. That's why I'm mad.
One of those is defensive and one of those is
You said she is for sure. Yeah, she definitely looked hit scan in that video.
would have seen. So it can be the case depending on what you equip.
Yeah, that team up is ridiculous with Wolverine. So that should start doing dot.
Is parry parry, and the right trigger is.
Yeah, she's insta ban. I'll probably just literally just max her out just to have a maxed out Jean Grey, and then I'll probably get off because I know she's gonna be banned at comp.
To allow us to sort of get in some extra hits there as we try to dodge this.
Yeah, Jean Grey being hit scan is actually hype. I swear they fumbled Scarlet Witch's gameplay because that whole Moira type gameplay, that shit is cringe to me, bro. I do not like that shit. Scarlet Witch should have been like hit scan. I swear, Scarlet Witch should have fought like hella. For real, for real. Yeah, Blade is gonna be hype.
Because otherwise, if you run out of ESP, then you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I hope people let her through, but yeah, they won't. You already know what time it is.
Okay. So all about managing that bar.
That's what you were thinking when you played it? Yeah, like, I love Scarlet Witch, but that playstyle, bro, the whole Moira shit, I don't like it.
Perfect. And then we're stunned again. That white.
That's right.
Red's white.
So that.
Yeah, they definitely wanted an easy character.
Skills that we have equipped to the triangle button.
I like.
There's a bunch of different ones that are.
I'm a huge Black Widow fan too, but I don't like that whole like, you know, they kind of basically made her like Widowmaker a little bit.
And we haven't talked about top right.
I don't like that playstyle.
Right. So that's Aura. It's yellow. It looks.
You don't like this game? I like aspects of this game, but it looks crazy.
In-game currency, and you use that to upgrade your sword strength.
Definitely got neutral though. You see the roll? He rolled for the Envol.
We got him. We got him. I mean, but we got him.
Yeah, she's definitely fun. And it feels rewarding when you go off of her, but it's just like, of course, like she you know. But her team up with Doctor Strange is pretty disruptive. I will say that.
Does that stand for something?
The G does stand for something, but I don't think I should reveal that just yet.
Just at a time. Just at a time. Well, thank you so much for that reveal and deep dive.
TFS, what's good? What's good?
Shadow Labyrinth comes out later this month on July 18th, coming to PC and consoles. There is a really cool.
This is Shadow Labyrinth, like some Pac-Man, new Pac-Man
game map that has UV activated secrets.
Imagine playing this for more than 15.
Puck right here, an art journal, and much more.
Nah, it's probably like a 15-minute game, and that's it. For me personally, I ain't knocking it, you know.
Discord server and follow Shadow Labyrinth game.
It's definitely a different take.
Thanks.
And definitely a different take.
Navigate through a brand new world of delusions in Little Nightmares 3.
Yo, Hades, appreciate you coming through, boss. Have a good day at work, and I hope you do reach that top 500, bro. Just keep believing you gonna make it. That's all you gotta do.
Atmospheric adventure game Little Nightmares 3.
Okay, so Little Nightmares 1 I've played but didn't beat. I didn't beat that one. Little Nightmares is godlike though. You didn't beat Horizon or Stellar Blade? I didn't beat Horizon. I never started Stellar Blade. I'm gonna eventually get it though.
Wait to see our fans and players dive into this exciting yet disturbing new nightmare. In Little Nightmares 3, you'll follow the journey of Flo and Alone. Our two friends are traveling through several locations, trying to find a way out of the nowhere. Now, let's have a sneak peek at one of these places with this trailer.
Yeah, Sekiro is cool. You gotta beat Little Nightmares 2. Yeah, I gotta beat the first one. I like Nio. Nio was my shit. I didn't beat that one either. It's a lot of games I ain't beat. But I have beat a lot of good games, so. Oh, you beat 1 and 2? Oh, this one has co-op? Little Nightmares. Them puzzles be legit too when you solve them. I might have to crank that part 1 up. Oh, you beat Stellar Blade last year? Yeah, I haven't. I started Horizon Zero Dawn, but I didn't. If that's the first one, yeah, I started. I ain't beat it. Little Nightmares 3. I respect that. You think you dead ass at the end? Reanimal? That'd be the worst when you at the end of a game and you just didn't beat it. But you there. But you just didn't beat it. Like you just there. It just exists.
Are you ready, chat? Because it's time to party in everybody's golf hot shots. Thank you, Krista. We've got Krista back on stage for another round to tee off some more info about the. I'm sorry about the puns. Welcome, Krista.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be back. And before we start, are you a golf fan, Connor?
I've played. Mini golf.
I'm
I
think I've seen you play mini golf before.
I'm so sorry. I'm not very good at all.
But fortunately, today's game is truly for everyone.
Oh, Forbidden West is the second one.
Return to form for the long-running series.
Yeah, I played Zero.
Codes that's gonna pop up on this screen over here.
I love the splash shot. It looks phenomenal. Oh.
We got single player here, but there's so many different things.
So I beat the original Persona 5, but Royal I didn't beat. I'm like in the middle of Royal.
There's some solo mode. There's lots of places to golf around the world.
I see that, and I also see there is a ton of
Hot Shot Golf has always like been one of them games where it looks dope. Cause I liked Mario Golf, so I probably like this game. But I haven't played a golf game since I was like a kid.
Okay, he's experienced.
I'd say so. I think
You didn't beat Near either.
Right.
You're good at.
Yeah, Royal, like, yeah. I need to go back and finish it.
Oh, wow, he threw some grass to check the wind.
I love Persona.
All right.
But the best thing about everybody's golf is that it might seem like a fancy sport, but the controls are really straightforward. You see that beautiful follow through, and the caddy is just booking it right now.
She is running.
It's going so fast. There's no rush. It's golf. Let's try. Okay, so we got Pac-Man lining up another shot here as well.
You just pick your power, and then you swing. So that's only 3 buttons.
So simple.
And we're already this close.
Hold up, this game is only dope if every character got different stats. Now, if every character got different stats, then this game is lit. You know we need different stats for the tier list, baby. We can't have everybody having the same stats.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Pac-Man.
It didn't matter, of course.
Of course you had it in the bag. Who am I to judge?
He's just here to show off now, really.
Yeah. Oh, does he showboat? Yes, he does. Lovely.
Beautiful.
Okay, nice.
Little golf claps.
Okay, so there's some other stages too. And this
If that shit's not Wii golf, you're not playing it.
The rain's an obstacle here.
It does look like the UK. It's just.
Hot Shot 3 is the one my dad played the shit out of it. Yeah, Hot Shot, I've always seen it. I've never played it. I've always wanted to play it though. At least try it out.
Along with the time of day and wind conditions, as you saw earlier.
For real?
Playing in the night and the rain is the best conditions for golf. Does it add any extra challenges?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I gotta see them different stats. You feel me?
And it seems like Pac-Man likes the rain today.
He's living his best life. He needs to get his set in.
Oh, look, these graphics not too bad either.
Obstacles in the way. Looks like we're putting some spin on the ball right here.
You been on the Persona Gotcha?
Just the perfect shot.
I didn't even know Persona had a Gotcha.
Pac-Man. And there, oh my gosh, it's cinema. That's an amazing shot.
It's just a little short though.
Okay, so I mean, it seems that's pretty easy for a man of Pac-Man's caliber.
Yeah, except I think we are over par.
No,
I'm so sorry, Pac-Man. During the showcase, it's okay. We're gonna make it up.
Okay, the next one's gonna be better.
Yes, I do believe
okay.
Pac-Man has a little surprise for you, just for you, Connor.
Just for me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's have a look. All right, we'll see what he's got.
And it is.
That's a nice shot. That looks great.
A beautiful arc into a tornado.
What the world?
That's a hole in one.
It's absolute.
That's crazy.
Pac-Man knew something that we didn't.
Okay. Why is there a tornado on the course?
There's tons of accessibility features, or if you want to make your game harder or easier with larger cups or tornadoes.
That game seems like it would be fun online.
Challenging.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I could even...
That might be one of them games that'll be super fun online.
Thank you so much, Christopher, for taking us through everybody's golf hot shots. This game is coming out September 5th for PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. So it's time to become golfers, gamers.
Rise, unite, and triumph.
Like online, bro, be going crazy. That'd be mad. that cuz still.
All right, get ready, pilots. The ultimate robot anime clash returns in Super Robot Wars Y with over 20.
You see the vision? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it going kind of crazy.
On August 28th. So please enjoy this special message from game producer Thomas.
You're not trying to get lagged out. That'd be crazy. Connection just terrible. Yo, rollback should be on everything. If it ain't got rollback, I'm not playing it, bro. What is this?
皆さんこんにちは。私スーパーロボット対戦 Y のプロデューサーを務めます。
Super Robot Wars. You know what they need to come out with? That game, like y'all remember on like Spike TV when they used to have that Robot Wars where you would build a robot and that shit would fight in that arena. Now that shit would go crazy as a video game. They need to come out with something like that. That should actually go crazy. That actually go insane.
様々なロボットの戦闘アニメーションが楽しめます。加えて戦闘で得た報酬を使ってステージクリア後にロボットやパイロットを強化することができます。こうして自分の大好きなロボットに育成リソースをつぎ込み戦場で活躍させることがスーパーロボット対戦の醍醐味です。
Yo, what's good, Smashing?
またスーパーロボット対戦のもう一つの魅力は本作独自の世界設定の中で複数の収録作品
What's that shit called? Robot Wars on Spike TV?
プレイヤーはアドベンチャーパートで戦闘に至るまでのストーリーを読み、その後シミュレーションパートに進むことでより没入感のあるシナリオ体験を得ることができます。そして本作より新たにアシストリンクという新要素を導入しております。機体に登場しないいわゆるパイロットでないキャラクターが後方から戦闘を支援するシステムがアシストリンクです。敵を撃墜することで取得できるアシストカウントを消費することでアシストクルーから戦闘を有利にする様々な効果を得ることができます。アシストクルーはステージへの参加や
Tactical RPGs
ランクアップし強力になっていきます。この使えば使うほど成長するというのがポイントでして、従来のシリーズでは強化
I mean, Overlord Unicorn. That game was so godlike. I gotta beat that game too.
ヒロインやサブキャラといった直接戦闘に参加しないキャラにも愛を注ぐことができるようになりました。
Yeah, Robot Wars. Yeah, that shit was like godlike.
発売日と予約特典についてお伝えさせていただきます。スーパーロボット対戦 Y は8月28日に
August 28th, boys.
Steam のストア
Got my phone going crazy.
発売日より前に予約をしていただく
Am I playing it just for today? Nah.
機体や追加ミッションなどが手に入りますので、ぜひストアなどで詳細をご確認ください。そしてもう一つ情報
I got a coaching session with the homie later anyway, so I was like, I ain't gonna really enter nothing today. I'm gonna take a break and then do TNS tomorrow.
スーパーロボット対戦 Y の発売までに時間がありますので、好きな作品を探してみるのも楽しいかもしれません。以上でスーパーロボット対戦 Y の魅力についてお伝えさせていただきました。私はスーパーロボット対戦は自分の好きなロボットアニメへの愛を深め、新しいロボットアニメと出会い、そしてロボットアニメというジャンルをもっともっと好きになっていく、そんな特別な力を持つシリーズだと信じております。このスーパーロボット対戦の魅力をもっと多くの人に届けたい、そんな思いで私はゲームを作っております。これを機会にぜひスーパーロボット対戦 Y を手に取っていただきたいです。ご予約よろしくお願いいたします。
動きは捉えた。一気に畳みかける。
I do like tactical RPG games, though. Like Fire Emblem and stuff. That's my shit. Yeah, I enter Rome's on Fridays. His bracket runs really fast too and smooth. Insane. Godzilla. The hell? What was that? You gotta pull up on Godzilla?
A couple of weeks ago, we did a deep dive
Big
into
Zilla.
Blood of Dawnwalker, an
Yeah, that one
upcoming
looked pretty
single-player
interesting.
open-world dark fantasy AAA RPG. In case you missed it, we have the team from Rebel Wolves here to share a bit more.
We liking a monsters game. Y'all remember Rampage? That shit used to go crazy, bro. That Rampage was crazy, bro. And he got slapped.
Monsters have always been
Yeah, Rampage was dope.
watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead.
Bro, he is about to slap him again, bro. People just getting slapped in this game. What is that about?
They came to rule. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
This man got a teleport, bro. Any main character with a teleport is too cheap. You got that young teleport, bro. You out of there, bro.
My name is Dominika and I'm the community lead here at Rebel Wolves.
I'm Marcin Kruk, producer here at the studio. We'd like to tell you, set in medieval Europe, in Vale Sangora, a remote valley where old legends are becoming real and vampires are stepping out of the shadows.
You play as Cohen, human by day, vampire by night. As a Dawnwalker, he's caught between
That man can walk up buildings? Hold up.
to save his family from vampire lord Brancis.
The story really changes depending on how you play. We call it a narrative sandbox. You choose what to do, when to do it, and how to approach your goals.
The game also features a dual gameplay loop. So during the day, you play as human Cohen with his sword fighting skills and magic.
At night, you become a vampire.
That's pretty dope, actually.
With more powerful abilities.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool.
At a cost. You must feed, and sometimes you might lose control and hurt someone that matters to you.
The Blood of
Damn.
Dawnwalker is made out of love for RPGs. It's built to fully immerse you, keep you engaged, and leave lasting memories.
You can check out 20 minutes of our gameplay by scanning the QR code visible on the screen. And please don't forget to follow our channels. We're just getting started with the Blood of Dawnwalker, and there's much more we can't wait to show you.
Okay, now that game looks pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that game is pretty fire.
Now in its 30th year and 8th mainline entry as a franchise, Tekken 8 has established its story
Tekken 8.
as the longest continuous narrative in gaming. And today, we have Michael Murray here to give us a deeper look into the lore of Fakum Ram, the latest character addition to Tekken 8, coming to early access next week on July 7th.
You a cop it? Yeah, that game looks dope.
Hello, this is Michael, producer of Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is the latest numbered entry in the legendary 3D fighting game series, delivering the most exhilarating and intense battles in the franchise's history. Today, I'd like to introduce the second additional character of Season 2, Fakum Ram.
Baccarat, bro.
Fakum Ram is a national hero of Thailand and an undefeated Muay Thai champion who reigns supreme. He He made his first appearance in Tekken 7.
I really don't care about this character.
Physique, over 2 meters tall, and striking markings on his body. These patterns are known as Lichtenberg figures, or lightning scars, said to have been etched into his skin when he miraculously survived a lightning strike as a child.
Why that man looking back at me like that?
He is known for his overwhelming
I feel uncomfortable, bruh.
fight IQ in the ring.
He just looking back. Now, what the fuck is the problem, bruh?
On his back, Farkamram bears
That went over.
a traditional Thai tattoo with spiritual meaning. This intricate design was personally drawn by a revered monk residing in Thailand. Each of the two sections, upper and lower, carries its own distinct significance. Traditionally, Sakyant normally are kind of a ward that protects the fighter, but it also has various meanings, which could be strength, courage, health, or even...
Bro, I wanted Julia so bad.
Particularly the tiger itself is usually...
I doubt she'll be in this season. Probably season 3.
We hope players will take note of this detailed element, as it embodies the deep cultural roots of both Thailand and...
But we did get Anna, so I was happy. I was having fun on Anna.
...performed a blessing ceremony to pray for the success of Tekken 8.
What?
For motion capture, the team worked with Nadaka Yoshinari, the first Japanese...
Hello, Michael know how to fight?
...by both prestigious Muay Thai titles, Rajadamnan and Lumpini. And we have him here today.
Oh, that's that young clickbait. We talk about cool, but his character outside of design isn't impactful. Yeah, I just don't like his design at all.
Deliver animations that truly capture the authenticity and impact of Muay Thai.
You saw Murray? Okay, I was like, yeah, okay.
And then seeing the actual character.
I see you, boss. Out here fighting.
ムエタイ特有の一発一発重みのある攻撃とキレのある攻撃っていうのが忠実に再現されていてすごく感動しました。
Yeah, he was hitting the bag, bro. He was hitting that shit.
This character specializes in controlling the fight with his massive reach and powerful heavy-hitting Muay Thai techniques. He might not be the fastest, but his sheer power is a force to reckon with. If you enjoy characters who apply pressure with devastating single hits rather than relying on a flurry of smaller attacks, then this is the character for you.
Baccarat fans. He got fans?
This character is a result of a collaborative effort, with many individuals contributing to the carefully crafted motion and design. Experience the exhilarating one-hit knockout potential that Farkamram brings to the fight. So that's all about Farkamram. He's actually personally one of my favorite characters in the series to date. So
Where did the food come from, bro? This man got a whole fucking plate.
Available for early access starting July 8th or July 7th PDT for those who own the Season 2 pass. The official release begins on July 11th or July 10th PDT. More details about Farkamram will be revealed in a special live stream scheduled for the day before early access. Don't miss it.
Bro, why bro had a plate though? That should look good, bro.
Experience the world of Dragon Ball Daima, a brand new Dragon Ball anime series through a 2-part playable experience.
They got Daima.
Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. You can enjoy this downloadable content even if you haven't finished the main story. In this video, we'll introduce the features added to this new downloadable content.
Or something.
Goku finds himself transformed into a smaller form as a result of a nefarious scheme. To rescue the kidnapped Dende and reclaim his original form, Goku sets off on a thrilling adventure filled with action and danger, joined by Glorio, Supreme Kai, and Pansy.
Mystery. It's got me really pumped up.
Part 1 unfolds in the third demon world, a realm of mysterious...
So we just running around? Yes, sir.
Revealing a world completely unlike Earth. The skies of the third demon world are choked with volcanic gases, weighing down the air and making flight a real challenge. But fret not. With Skyseed, you can instantly travel to places you've already visited.
Yo, Exopix, what's up?
Exploration a breeze.
CC2 carrying Bandai again.
Field are treasure chests filled with helpful items to aid
I never played that Kakarot game. I only played the demo. Was that game lit or nah?
that can uncover the secrets and mysteries about the new world. There are plenty of rare items hidden on the floating islands, so be sure to explore thoroughly. You might get to see a side of Pansy that wasn't shown in the anime.
Like my pitching machine! Keeps you on your toes with its random throws. Cool, huh?
Not only can you test your skills against the Kadan Castle's warriors,
Word.
like in the anime, but you will also face off against trolls, goblins.
Yo, Whip Punish Kamehameha is crazy word.
Demon world. Some enemies will use attacks that can cause status
Damn.
effects like burns and poison. So get ready to strategize and take on more intense battles.
To an OG Dragon Ball game. Yeah, this actually looks pretty cool.
Status effects. So keep an eye out and gather as many as you can to stay prepared. Your companions, Glorio, Supreme Kai, and Pansy, each
You've been burnt out on Dragon Ball since the mid 2000s.
work together and
Yeah, the combat looks really cool.
Alright, here goes. Keep up the pressure.
I'll follow your lead. Kamehameha!
That shit did mad damage.
Fishing, hunting, and other familiar activities from the main story are still here for you to enjoy. This downloadable content is packed with tons of exciting content, so jump in and explore the third demon world to your heart's content. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Daima, Adventure Through the Demon Realm Part 1. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Daima Edition, which features the main game and the Daima Adventure Through the Demon Realms pack, will also be available for sale.
It's similar to Sandland. I never heard about that one.
Parallel worlds. Up next,
They talked about Tekken. They just showed they showed Bach around, kind of sleep.
RPG.
What's up, Terry?
皆さんこんにちは。デジモンストーリータイムストレンジャーのプロデューサーを担当しています原と申します。デジモンストーリータイムストレンジャーはデジモンストーリーシリーズの10年ぶりとなる新作です。ゲームの紹介に入る前にまずはこれまで公開してきたゲーム
Yeah, I like the JP voice in Dragon Ball. The English voices are iconic, but I definitely like the JP voice. Digimon. I never played a Digimon game though. Yep, they're showing your Digimon game.
いかがでしょうか。映像の中では様々なデジモンが登場していましたが、
Yeah, Wix, I'm super sleep on Bach around.
そうされるんです。本作は人間とデジモンの絆を描く壮大な
The only reveal I liked was Anna.
そして多種多様なデジモン
I'm not even that hyped for Armor King.
RPG です。ファンの方はもちろんですが、過去デジモンゲームを遊んだことがない方、またはデジモンそのものにあまり触れてこなかった方にもデジモンの世界に飛び込むきっかけとしてぜひ手に取っていただきたい作品です。本作の主人公は超常現象の調査・解決を専門とした秘密組織アダマスに所属するエージェントです。2人のエージェントのうちいずれかを選択します。物語の舞台は日本、東京。政府によって封鎖された新宿の一区画で未知の生物デジモンに遭遇するところから始まります。これこそがあなたの最初の仲間となるデジモンになります。
Patamon, that's my Digimon right there. Stop playing with me, bro.
最終的には謎の爆発に巻き込まれてしまいます。気がつくと
Patamon used to do that puff blast, bro. When I was growing up, I'd turn on Digimon in the morning. I'd be like, yo, there go Patamon do that puff blast, bro.
物語の核心は時空と世界を超える強い絆です。まさにデジモンにとって不平のテーマと言えます。特にキーとなるキャラクターミソの祈りとアイギオモン、この2人が紡ぐ絆の形にぜひご注目いただきたいです。また物語は今作オリジナルの内容となっていますので、シリーズ前作のファンの皆さんも
これから初めてデジモンゲームを遊ぶ方も全く新しい体験ができるのだと思っています。冒険の中では賑やかな
It's an original story too.
デジタルワールドの様々なエリアを行き来し
Yeah, it kind of look nice. TFS, I ain't gonna lie.
デジタルワールドに
Up.
行くことはほとんどなく、その手前の電脳世界と人間世界との行き来が主でしたが、今作ではこれまでにない繊細な表現で描かれたデジタルワールドを訪れ探索することが可能になっています。冒険の中心となる活気に満ちたセントラルタウンや巨大な木々が生い茂るギアフォレスト、美しく広大な海が広がるアビスエリアなど、それぞれ違った表情を持つエリアが登場します。エリアごとにそこに住まうデジモンが違うのも魅力の一つです。個性豊かなキャラクターたちとの出会いが皆さんの冒険に彩りを与えてくれるはずです。もちろん RPG には
Yo, if they show a new Tails game, that'd be
モンスタ
dope.
ー育成ゲームでおなじみの属性による攻撃ダメージの変化は
Digimon Tamers is your favorite?
属性の組み合わせで成り立ちます。種族はワクチン、ウイルス、データのほかフリー、バリアブル等も含めて計7種。属性は火、水、草木などの11種に分類されます。デジモンの技と種族の組み合わせによってダメージが入らなかったり、倍以上のダメージを
Oh, okay, it's like a turn-based.
さらに本作では
That's pretty
デジモンの
cool.
個性が際立つ因子を追加しており、相性次第ではさらに高いダメージを狙う
Okay, I actually might like something like this for real.
デジモン固有のスペシャルスキルと
And they got the old school Digimon in this shit. Yeah, I might like this shit.
敵や状況を見極めながら仲間デジモンのパーティー編成をカスタマイズすることが大切です。また本作ならではの要素としてエージェントが持つデジバイスと仲間デジモンの力を合わせることで
She pulled out the gun?
敵への追撃ができるクロスアーツを発動することが可能です。
Oh, that's
デジモン
cool.
たちと共に敵に立ち向かう一体感をぜひその手で体験いただきたいです。
She pulled out that
デジ
heat.
モンの最大の魅力の一つは進化ルートが一本線ではないことです。一体のデジモンから様々な形態に進化できるだけでなく、他の進化経路の解放や成長限界に達した際にあえて退化する選択も可能です。進化・退化を駆することで一部のパラメーターやプレイヤーとの友情値を引き継いだり、レベル上限を示す才能値を引き上げることができるため、進化・退化を繰り返しながらお気に入りのデジモンを集中して育成することも戦略の一つです。
That's dope.
またプレイヤーであるエージェント自身の成長も
Yeah, this is a true RPG.
デジモンの育成やパラメーターに関わる様々なスキルを解放できるため、積極的にミッションをこなして
Put out that blicky.
していきましょう。新たなデジモンはバトルで敵デジモンを倒してスキャン率を上げ、コンバートをすることで獲得可能です。バトルをすればするほど仲間デジモンは増えていき、育成の幅も
Yeah, this game one of them games where it would like it would definitely give me.
お気に入りのデジモンを集中して育成するもよし、多くのデジモンを収集し幅広い育成を行うもよし、あなただけの遊び方を見つけてぜひデジモンたちとの冒険を楽しんでください。次はデジモンたちが住む世
Yeah,
界
this Digimon looks really dope. I ain't gonna lie.
が初めて訪れるデジタルワールドイリアスの街セントラルタウンです。街中はデジモンで溢れており、冒険に必要なアイテムを入手できるショップやデジモンたちが集うちょっとおしゃれなバーもあります。主人公はここでこの街を治めるメルクリモンというデジモンから電波塔の異常を調査する依頼を受けることになります。セントラルタウンは冒険の中心地として何度も訪れることになるため、立体感ある構造や密度感、BGM など活気に満ち満ちた雰囲気から次の冒険も頑張ろうと思えるような、そんな空間作りを
Yeah, I like grindy games too.
イリアスには他にも様々なエリアがあり、それぞれが世界観的にもゲーム性的にも意味のある設計がなされています。次はメニュー画面を見ていきましょう。メニューではデジモンの進化・退化、カスタマイズ、パーティーの編成等が可能です。進化・退化にはそれぞれ条件があり、例えば進化であれば一定のパラメータ値を満たすことが基本です。中には特殊な条件もあり、特定のアイテムが必要であったり、特定の性格になっていないと進化ができない等のパターンも存在します。デジモンのカスタマイズではそれぞれの個性に応じたアタッチメントスキルや装備品の装着を行います。強みをさらに伸ばすのか、苦手を補強するのか、ガンガン攻めるのか、サポート的な立ち回りをさせるのかなど、戦略は無数に存在します。他にどのようなデジモンが仲間になっているか次第でもカスタマイズの方向性は変わっています。
Damn. Put out them needles.
デジモンによって構成され、その中から3体をバトルへ。
Oh yeah, my Patamon would be going crazy in this game. When this game come out, I'm gonna have to see something.
戦闘に参加しますので、彼を戦闘でどう生かすかもパーティー編成を考える上での重要な指標になる。
Aquaberry, what's up? Ever I play Yang and Cammy. Who should I try in City of the Wolves?
バトルでは種族と属性の
Like Yang and Cammy?
敵デジモンとの相性が悪い3体と交代することをお勧めします。
I'm trying to think. The only character with a true dive kick in that game is Vox, but I would definitely wouldn't recommend him to a Cammy or Yang player per se. You've been playing Hotaru and Gato mainly. I mean, those are some good picks for. Because I look at Yang more of like a. You said Andy? Yeah, I could see that. At least from a mobility standpoint, you know, if you want to kind of go crazy. He has a somewhat light dive kick, or like a hooligan mix-up, basically. His flip is basically hooligan. Now that I think about it. You tried out Dongwon last time. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, Dongwon is really fun. That's another character for Yang and if you play Yang and Campy, you would probably like Dongwon too. I forgot he got a dive kick too, and he got air mobility. Smash are funny.
本日披露したゲームパートは今後のイベントでも使用できるようになりますので、ぜひご期待ください。本作は PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ XS、Steam にて予約受付中です。皆さんがどんなデジモンと絆を紡いで冒険していくのか、この目で見れる日を心から楽しみにしています。ちなみに私はパタモンを選んで、いずれはゴッドドラモンへ進化させることが確定しています。本日はどうもありがとうございました。
Yeah, that game looked dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you so much, Hara-san, for that in-depth look. Digimon Story Time Stranger will be launching on October 3rd, 2025. Look out for a playable demo at upcoming events.
Yeah, that game looked dope.
And that is all for today's presentation.
That's it?
Thank you, Connor, for joining me today, and thank you to all our viewers for joining us as well.
Of course, great work to you as well, Sydney. And to
But yeah, I could see you liking Andy or Dongwon. Definitely some picks.
Up to date on the latest announcements and releases.
We'd love to know what you thought of today's presentation and have provided a
All right.
survey link if you'd like to help us make our next showcase even better.
Okay, gamers. Well, thanks again for coming by, and we'll see you all next time.
Interesting. That's pretty they had some good games that they showed off. All right, give me 1 second, chat. Yo, what's good, Mo? I see you. BRB. BRB. When I'm coming back to what? Street Fighter? Alright, I'm back. With Street Fighter, it's like, I mean, I was having fun with mine. It's just, it's the timing of everything that was happening, because I knew I was gonna play this game, right? I knew I was about to play this game because I just felt it. The consistency and everything was just on point. So when it came down to it, this came out at the perfect time, right? Like literally, let me mute that. It came out at the perfect time. So it like, I don't know. It's like, when I watch people play Mo, it does make me want to play. But I like legitly enjoyed Chun in 6, and I enjoyed Mai a lot because Mai is cheap. Like, that's just a cheap character. But it's the gameplay for me. It's more or less like I just don't like getting throw loop. I don't like getting put in that situation. And I don't like somebody like, I don't like people like drive rushing at me and me trying to check it and accidentally getting hit and shit. Like, it's a lot of factors of things I don't like, but I wouldn't like say like, oh my god, the game sucks or anything like that. I have nothing against the game. It's just things that I don't like being hit by. And then when you play this game, I can literally control all factors of this game. The only thing that I can't control really is like the Marco shit, but that's one aspect of the game. That's one character, you know what I'm saying? So it's like whatever in that regard, but it's more or less the control of Street Fighter 6, because you know how you'll fight somebody in that game, you'll be like, bro, I don't know about this dude. Like, you feel like you can't really control them all the way. I feel like that about a lot of people in that game, where you just, the control is so off that you're like, bro, like if this was another game, you would be cooked. And when you have those thoughts, it's hard to play, because you'll always be thinking like, damn, like, you know, you'll always be thinking that. Viper might be cool in that game. About Strive at 6, Earn does the same stuff in the series where it was typically unique approaches per character. But you know what, with Strive, but no cap with Strive, I would rather, from a gameplay standpoint, I would rather play Strive than Street Fighter 6 if I'm gonna deal with like chaos. Because at least like in Strive, like, yeah, when somebody, you know, when they press their offense, it's Guilty Gear. When they press their offense, they're on offense. But I like Guilty Gear anyway, so it's like, that's okay, you know? Yeah, this game is really fun. It feels rewarding. Viper should be cool, though. I'm curious to see Ingrid and Viper. No cap. Like, those are the characters that I am curious to see how they play. I know Viper's gonna have a rework. She will not play like she played in Street Fighter 4. And I want to see what Ingrid plays like. Yeah, Ingrid should be cool. Why does Billy Kane do so much damage? we know, chat, why Billy Kane does so much damage or not? Oh, he only got nerfed to KOF. That's funny. Yeah, in KOF, that character. Oof. Viper and Alex for you. Yeah, Sagata's like whatever at this point. Like we know what Sagata's gonna do. They don't really change Sagata up too much, but yeah, Sagat, Ingrid, I'm hyped. Viper, Viper, I'm just hyped to see how she plays. Alex is kind of like, I don't really vibe with Alex. What's good, Jeremy? I just felt like putting damage on the screen today. You feel me? I just really felt like just doing some damage. Like good buttons, special buffers that's fine on block 2 type of thing. In this game, Billy, you can never go wrong with canceling moves on block with Billy because your opponent defensively has to have good defense. I know I kind of said the same thing. Your opponent defensively has to have good defense, but what I mean is like your opponent has to be able to just defend a hyper defense. So I would definitely say like Billy, Rusty, he stays one and done to me for some reason. Sound like do a crouch medium kick into light Rekka. I mean, essentially. But the difference is this man is plus. So that auto time's up. What was that? Was that throw? No, that was way I dropped that. The cross cut.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Try that back dash. Oh, I keep going on the wrong input. What character have I been running into the most? Probably this character.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I don't know why Billies don't faint that like over and over and over. Nothing you can do about it. Didn't do that. Ah. Oh my god, it crossed me up. Imagine losing to my like nothing Billy, bro. Nasty. You said Marco Loki Dudley in this game? I could see that comparison. Do that. Or maybe I did. It's like this character just kind of plays themselves, so it's like you ain't really got to do too much. Granias is funny. Let's see if I can beat him with Billy. That beat my... It beat my dodge. It beat my dodge again. It dodge sucks. It's beating my high dodge. You can't high dodge with Billy? Yeah, like a character like this shouldn't be doing this much damage. I'm gonna try to get hit. Didn't finish it though. Oh my god, this character is not fair. Imagine just having a non-fair character in the game. Chat, do y'all know how long I've been playing this character? It look like I'm a Billy Kane main. Why does it look like I main the character? Oh no, not this guy. Like, why does this look like this? Yeah, he does play like Chun-Li. Space control and feints. I don't know what to do right there. I'm trying to play like what you call it. I'm playing like what's that dude's name? Oh shit. Now I'm getting hit. Hold up. Punished properly too. Oh my god. Yeah, Rahelia, that's all.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. PG.
Does that work? I messed. My input didn't even come out. I actually could have killed. Alright. He jumped right there? There we go. My dude got up mashing crouch and B. Hmm? Wake up crouch B is diabolical. I got this Arizona, so I done started drinking Arizonas. I never was like drinking Arizonas like that, but they're kind of good. What should I have done? What did I do? Oh, I got a whip on this, so I did that. That doesn't work, so I'm glad I didn't do that. You have to do dash up, right? You have to do dash up. Like, right? That works. I think. I'm almost certain that works. Why you say that was a dumb question, Terry? You ain't gotta be rude. That wasn't no dumb question. Let me see. I could have sworn that was a combo. I guess you just gotta go. Oh, if you break it though, if you break it, I think you do get dash up. Yeah, I think you do. If you break the kick and then you do dash up, kick again into. Really is stupid.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Or I'm trying to universal anti-air him, but I can't. Man, Billy's high dodge sucks. Like, that shit is bad. It's atrocious.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my god, he does that every time he blocks that thing. He tries to cross me up. Oh, God. Bro, all of you can't even jump. It's funny, I hit her too. That's insane. Funny part of people. No, I lost. I tried to JD that. Damn it. Yeah, this game definitely top. I think what takes the cake is the fact that he's able to feint this. If he couldn't feint that, I actually don't even think. I think he would change tiers, to be honest. A light one. Didn't do that. I didn't have meter though, so yes, I did. Plus 18 on dash forward. Plus 4. Yeah, like with combos, like generally, like if I'm not gonna take the character serious, I don't really dive too deep into their combo routes. I just do the basics. But I appreciate that though. But yeah, I'm not gonna take this character nowhere near serious. I already literally have a consistent tournament winning main, so at this point, I just play other characters to further my knowledge and not get bored of the game. Because if I played Hoku all day, every day, it would probably get boring because not a lot of people are good against him. So you'll just be dog walking everybody. I don't mind doing it in tournament because it's for money and, you know, for consistency. But it's like, other than that, Billy beats Ronaldo because if he does ball set, you can actually hit him. Like that. That makes the matchup automatically bad. The stagger though? How you get stagger from like long distance? Okay, everybody knows about that. That's good. I didn't even try to do that, but okay. Don't burn that bar. Okay. He just, the fact that he can meet you from a distance and it's just, he would have had the super, is just like risky.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh my god, I tried the JD hit up, like, nice. I tried the JD a button so I could just guard cancel him. That was smart. For him to even hurt me, he would have to wrap himself up. Thought the throw was coming. Feels bad when he's on your block. There we go. DP? DP? Good defense? For real? I gotta start doing it, like... Nice. Oh, I tried to back dash. You cashing that. Oh, you didn't cash that? So I asked him where to cash at. That was a boss. Bro, I tried to anti-air. Oh my god, I died because of that. Tried the anti-air. His doesn't, his is actually really bad though. Like his is bad. Like I've gotten stuffed all stream trying to do it. Like it's not as good as other characters. Like if you like once you play the entire cast, you knows like whose is good and whose is bad, and his is really bad. His is really bad. You finna all Billy today or down to get a little in a little Hoku? I'll like if you want to play a set, I'll play you a Hoku, but in rank I'm not gonna use Hoku today. But if you want to play a set, yeah, I'm down to play a Hoku Preacher. Like Kevin and T-Zox. I think that T-Zox is like one of the best in the game though. I will say, because the range on it is really good, and it definitely, it's like the spacing where he does it, because it's like unsafe of course, but it's like the spacing where he does it just like really legit. But I feel like Billy's is really bad. It has long starter. Yeah, T-Zox is like a poke. Yeah, we can actually play after this, because I'm kind of sleep on playing Billy in rank. This shit is. Yeah, I think Kevin's is pretty good. Like, I think it's solid. I should have did a combo. What the hell? I didn't do that. How am I getting that input? Yo, Spark, what's good? What's good? It took him out of the animation. Serious?
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I didn't even attempt to fuzzy it. That is so... When people don't do auto time setups and they just do the overhead like that, that's when it's an issue. For real, because it's like random. I didn't do that. Like, why is it finishing? My dude did DP with these Kevin, I would say Kevin players. These Marco players are so bad. Bum, 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 bum. I backdashed. I knew he was gonna try to throw me. Oh my man. Marco round. I pressed the button and it got ate by the game. GG's. That's the game. I didn't optimize. It's so funny. Imagine having one character in the game that could just beat you. Imagine having one character in the game that could just beat you based on no skill. That's Marco. Marco is the most skillless character, skillless character in the game. Period. And y'all know I keep it real. I only speak like facts. Like if I really feel like it, I'm gonna speak on it. And that character is 1000% skillless. Completely skillless. All right, TFS, I'm ready. I'll put the set on like 1st to 10 or something. And that's not even like, you know, one of those complaints where you're like complaining, but like you're complaining because you don't understand. No, I'm complaining because I completely understand. Like the character is completely like, it's just, it's legit skillless. So I do recommend picking him. Like if people want to pick him, like that would be the smart option. If you wanna play a character that like you literally requires 0 skill and you can win with him, even if you're not that great at the game, pick Marco. Do I have a Marco to play sets with regularly? Like regularly, no. But I fought him. I mean, it's nothing. It's like that just won't help. It's not even like I play the character, I fought the character. It's literally the mix-ups. Because the funniest part about it is every time I don't have to fight Marco, I've won the tournament event. I've literally won 2 tournaments in a row not fighting Marco. If I don't fight Marco, I win the tournament. If I didn't fight Marco, I win the Evo trip. Y'all do understand that, right? The only character beating me is Marco. It's not the player, it's the character. I'm telling you. Because if it was another character on the screen, I would not lose. That's the thing. It's not anything that they're doing. They're mixing. So it's like you just chop it up. That's why I don't complain about it. It's just like, hey, like he beat me in a tournament, good shit. On to the next tournament. I got mixed, my bad. It's nothing you can do about it. Yo, what's good, Demon? Yeah, it's complete guessing. It's like literally 0 skill involved. It's a 50-50 over and over. And he's the only character forcing that shit every time. And that's why the game plays like that. Nah, I was, but Silent. That's what I'm talking about. Hotaru does good against the character. Hotaru controls the character. She has an uppercut, she has a reflect, and she has a better fireball. So she controls that matchup. That's why I don't like to pick Hoku. You understand? Committing to reverse. Yeah, that's why I was DPing, because I'm not about to just sit there and hold that shit. Oh yeah, that skin is dope. That's a really good skin. Apa? Oh, it actually comboed at the time. Whoa, I almost died because of that. Nice. I supered! I knew you were gonna meaty because of the last interaction we had. That's unfortunate, bro. I'm about to lose. That? Bro, that barely even touched you. Yeah, Silent, like, the thing is, it's like, I mean, I know you understand because you've been playing fighting games as long as me. When it's one of those characters, you know, it's always one character in the game. Always one. And I don't want to, like, discourage anybody because I know, like, my voice, like, people really do listen to my voice in the community. I don't want to discourage nobody. Like, if you like the character, play the character. I'm saying the character is definitely top tier. Like, you need to play the character. But just know that the character has this ceiling to him where anybody can get got. So when you understand that, you understand that that character is very powerful. And just because you play the character, you can also get got by the character. That's what I'm getting at. Like, it doesn't matter if you're some Marco specialist. That part doesn't matter because anybody can do his mix. Like, when you know the secret scrolls of the setups, like, you're good. You know what I'm saying? And you can't get that. That's crazy. It lagged. Like lag spiked. Whoa.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Let's hit that. Yo, Mick, what's good? What's good? What's good?
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Ah. I'll take that. That's 2 bars. I'll take that. Those are mental W's when somebody has to do 2 bars. We take those. We like that. I don't know. I just feel like they just need to adjust how Marco works in general. I don't think a character like him should be running around mixing you. Like, I just don't believe in that. If he had low health, I would be okay with it. It's just no risk to him doing what he's doing. That's the problem. If there was like a risk, I wouldn't care. But it's just no risk. Because a person could say, well, if you block the overhead, you get a... And not every character even gets a good punish. Like, that's another thing. It'd be different if every character got a good punish. What a jump. Had to jump. I tried to hyper defend the last kick. About a lot of characters because they have confirms into situations that can loop over and over post knockdown. I'm okay with those though. Like Kane doing what he does, Hokutomaru doing what he does. I'm okay because guess what? Good defense gets you out of that. Good defense can't get you out of the Marco shit because you can't block it. You can like fuzzy, but like even the Marco I just fought was throwing off the timing because he was doing non-auto time shit. So his setups were bad, but they were better because he essentially mixed me up because you can only fuzzy it if they go for the auto time. I don't really care about like setups looping. I care about a setup that's literally a high-low unreactable that loops into itself. If he would get it and it didn't loop back into itself, I wouldn't care about it. But he gets it and then it loops. It just keeps looping over and over and over and over. Every time he hits you with EX Tatsu over and over and over and over. Why can't he combo into EX Tatsu off of lights? That's what creates the situation in the first place. Because he's getting it off of a light. I don't like that. Because at that point, Silent, why do I beat players with him? Why can I beat players with Marco? That don't even make sense. I'm beating players just because I know the mix. Now, in my defense, I could probably beat people with any character in the game. But what I'm saying is, it's just like, the shit is mad easy. Yeah, I mean, I'm fighting one right now. Both of these characters actually can do it. Hoku can do it and Preacher can do it. But they're not going into a looping offensive situation either. That's a high-low unreactable. My point, every tournament that I don't fight Marco, I've done good in, or won. The moment I fight Marco, I'm fighting for my life. That don't add up, bruh. Did I kill right here? Nah, Marco is definitely one of the best characters in the game. Top 5. He's top 5 on any list. Like if he's not on your top 5, then the person's probably not playing the game at the highest level, which is fine. But if he's not in somebody's top 5, then they're not playing the game at the highest level if they don't consider him top 5. Because some shit is opinion, some shit is facts. That man is just factually top 5. Timing. That was so cheap. I think that's off, right? I mean, he's not gonna win AWC because there's just not enough representatives though. Because Goichi even switched to Kane most recently because he said the mix-up is reactable because they fixed the patch. And it's like, nah, he's capping. Everybody know he capping. It's like so obvious that Goichi is capping. Because even if Goichi can block it, quote-unquote, I would have to see more people block it. Because it's the same thing that happened when Sonic Fox said the Sub-Zero mix was reactable. He said the Sub-Zero mix was reactable, immediately went to Final Combat and got hit by it. Something is reactable, you're reacting every time because it's reactable. Yeah, he's trying to do that. He's trying to flex his defense, and I would have to see it. You see what I mean? I would have to definitely see it from him. Not saying he don't got those, but it's like, I mean, if you got those, that don't save the rest of the population. Oh, shit. I just feel like every knockdown that he gets is gonna lead into the mix. If you know all the setups, every knockdown that he gets leads into the mix. Feel me? Are you gonna block higher or are you gonna block low? I do think that a lot of players are weak on defense, but I also think that I walked into that. I also think that in this game you can just defend and hyper defend things that players aren't hyper defending and just defending, right? So it's like there is a defense gap 1000%. However, with Marco, it's not a defensive gap. It's just like you really just can't do anything about it. I tried the zero frame, but it wouldn't have worked. I got the 0 frame right there too. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't do it. Like, I'm definitely in agreement with you. Hotaru does really good against Marco. That's why I pick Hotaru on Marco players. I love when somebody does that. Oh, that actually gave me the last bar. I sure hopped into that. That is such a good frame trap. But yeah, to answer your question, Hotaru does good against Marco. I definitely think she beats him, but it doesn't matter when a character has mix-ups. It doesn't matter if the matchup is good or bad. You're still gonna get mixed. If he didn't have those tools, then of course the mix-up would be enough. Like, oh, I could have super. I didn't. Okay, back dash. You lost. That's like the most important thing to understand. Any game where it has a matchup. For example, Milia, Guilty Gear. Milia is the perfect example. Milia can lose a matchup. That shit does not matter. When she hits you, she can win the matchup. Because it's not about that anymore. It's about she mixed you. I mean, I'll put it like this, Silent. I showed a concept on my stream. I mean, I think you were here, where you could block it. But also, if a person isn't doing an auto time, you're gonna get hit. Bro, I tried to rev guard and I was holding down forward on accident. Let me see something.
たまにぼーっとするよな、姉ちゃん。その時の目が結
Give me one sec. So if I'm looking correctly, Dudley's overhead was 15 frames in Street Fighter. In Street Fighter 4, it was 15. It was a 15 frame overhead. Yo, GG's. It's a 15 frame overhead, and let me go to the lab. I gotta go to the lab. I gotta see something. I gotta see something. I gotta see something, bro. So we got a 19 frame overhead, right? So we got a 19 frame overhead. Now, human reaction is gonna all be different, right? When we talk about reacting to a certain animation, different animations are going to telegraph different things, right? He doesn't even necessarily have an animation. My man just starts up overhead. Especially when you couple in this game has feints. If this game didn't have feints, it would be possible. But it's impossible to react to a feint and his overhead outside of how I showed, to like just look for his arm to move and then you do the block to where you can still block it. Nah, Dudley, yeah, he just literally just overheaded you. And it was completely unreactable. But what I'm saying with Marco, it's like 19. Sub-Zero shit was 18. I'm pretty sure Subs was 18 in MK11. And nobody blocked it on reaction. People literally got clipped all day. So people literally got clipped all day. And that's my thing. It's like, when we talk about reactions, everybody's gonna have a different reaction to something, right? But we just watched the tournament where that man hit literally Chris G and Reynald, who have some of the best defense, especially Chris G. I mean, his defense is really good. His defense has always been like super top notch, and he was getting clipped by it. So if it was like reactable, that man definitely would have been blocking that shit. Because if he was blocking it any, then I would have been like, oh, okay, bet. He wasn't blocking it any. Sub-Zero forward 2. Actually, my bad. Sub-Zero's forward 2 is 19 frames. My B. So Sub had Sub-Zero had a 19 frame overhead. Same overhead speed as this. Nobody was blocking it. So it's impossible to react to that shit every time. Nah, it's not even that. It's not. It's not. It's not that. I promise you it's not. Silent. You know, Silent is capping. He knows. He knows that this shit is not reactable. He just wants to entertain the stream for now, but he knows that shit is unreactable, bro. Because, and you have to take away the factor of when you do it meaty, that takes away the reaction. If you do an overhead meaty and it's not a slow overhead, that shit is gonna hit you. If you do an overhead meaty, which that is all his setups, if you do the shit meaty, it's gonna hit at frames faster. Marco ain't winning Evo either. I mean, look at it like this. At that point, it's Russian roulette. Because at that point, it's Russian roulette. If I go to a tournament, right, and I play, like, let me pull up Evo Japan. I'm about to pull up Evo Japan right quick. I'm about to pull up Evo Japan real quick. Hold up. Evo Japan. Okay, so I'm pulling up Evo Japan right now. I'm pulling it up for a reason. Oh, you know what? Fatal Fury was its own event at that tournament. It was its own event at that tournament. I forgot. Let me see. Could go to just Wikipedia, Ike. Animation familiar components as well. If the animation are easy to spot, you react very quick, but if not, it could be a 30 frame movie, you'll still get clipped. 5 dust on Exert is the best testament to that. There's even a joke that says old man reactions when getting clipped by 5D, but it's very common. Yeah, people were definitely getting hit by I used to hit people with maze dust in not Strive, but in Exert. I definitely used to hit people with it, and that shit was hella slow. I reacted to it, but at that point, it was more like player to player. The reason why I was about to pull up Evo Japan is because, but I'll do Grand Blue. I'll look at it from Grand Blue's perspective, because all I want to see how many matches. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see something. We about to see something. I'm about to pull this up right now. So this player won. I don't know who this was, my bad, but they won. I'm about to track how many matches they had to win the entire event. All right. Look at how many matches. 1 match, 2 match, 3 match, 4 match, 5 match, 6 match, 7 match, 8 match, 9 match, 10 match. Man had 10 matches. In a 10 match span, if you are playing Marco, there is a possibility that with that overhead mix, if you go to Evo trying to mix everybody out of that 10, there is a percentage chance that 1 or 2 of those players are going to have a lucky ass block, punish you, and you die for it and you lose the game. And that's if you committed to the overhead and they just luckily blocked it and block punished you, and they win the game because of it. That's the Russian roulette part. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you go to the tournament with him, are you going to mix all 10 people to where nobody gets lucky and guesses right? Because it's a 50-50 at the end of the day. Somebody's going to guess right. You're not hitting everybody 100% accurately. Like, it's just not possible. So that's my point with him. If you go to a tournament and you got to win 10 matches to win Evo, like, you're not going to have a win ratio. You see what I mean? So I find very reactable Marco's overhead, but the low not. That's why I always hold crouch back while only looking for react his dash throwing overhead. But I'm not even close to being a very good reactable kind of player. But I understand when people say it's difficult to react. When the input delay with PlayStation enters the game, ain't no way I'm reacting right. It's a guess at that point. So what I'm getting at, it's not like, if he knocks you down, this is always, and I don't mind having this discussion because it's like an open discussion. Everybody's just having an open discussion about it. It's all good. It's all love. My thing is when he knocks you down and performs this, if you're looking, like, let's say you're looking at the animation, right? If you're looking at that animation and you say, oh, I'm about to stand back up, and he does this, human reaction is going to make you twitch, bro. He literally lifts his arm. It doesn't even matter that it's a fireball animation. He lifts his arm. You're only reacting to the arm lift. You're only reacting to the arm lift. You're not actually reacting to him doing that. You're reacting to his arm lifting. Because same thing, if he did that, it would throw off your reaction. You'd be like, oh shit. And then guess what? Next step. So let's say you are reacting. Chat, this is the one right here. Let's say you are reacting, right? This is the one right here. Let's say you do react. Like you're reacting to the overhead. I promise you, if he does not auto time that shit, like if he doesn't do like a common setup where he does this or like this, if he does this and delays that shit, you're gonna get hit. And that's the proof that it's not reactable. If he puts any bit of a delay in it, it's gonna hit you. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna feel that delay and you're gonna duck because nothing happened, or you're gonna stand up for such a long time that you're gonna recrouch. That's the thing. Exactly. That's why I said that Marco, when he hit me because he messed up, like not messed up the timing, he did a different timing. Like he did this because he threw off the timing. So I was ready to, and then he dashed up and did this. I'm hit. Like, that's the problem. It messes with your visual. But to go back into the question that somebody had earlier, they were like, okay, so who do you pick against Marco? I pick Hotaru against Marco. Why? Because if he does this, I can control the neutral. If he does this, I can still control the neutral. Her fireball is better than his fireball. He cannot get behind his fireball. She can actually run behind hers and get offense. So her fireball is better. Problem, once he gets super, he can super her projectile on reaction. So that means that you have to feint. You have to start feinting, but he's probably not going to super still. He's going to like react. The problem is, if you get hit by this, you're in a mix-up. So right here, and you saw me, that was the tech I showed y'all on stream. You saw me just crouch block it because it's like almost like a pseudo fuzzy. He won't fireball till fireball mid screen usually. Right, exactly. Like he's not gonna fall for the feint. But what I just showed is like the perfect example of what I'm kind of getting at. Like you can like fuzzy it. You can fuzzy it because I'm blocking it low, as you see. So you can fuzzy it, you can block the low and the overhead, but the problem lies in even if you block the overhead, guess what? Would that make you stop doing it? No. What's up, Vagabond? That's not going to make you stop doing it. And look, she has a 6 frame, but guess what? Watch. Nerfs. She can't punish it. She would have to do EXDP, and that's way too many resources. You would have to do that. And that's way too many resources. I'm not kidding you. I can really recognize the different animations, not trolling, not making this up. No BS. I'm no superhuman as well. It's just some moves are easy to recognize for me, and this Marco one are so greatly made, in my opinion, that they're very real and my brain can just understand it like in a real fight. I mean, so I'm gonna keep it real with you, Sigawa. I respect if you say you are reacting, but nah, I'm gonna say this. Genyuro, thank you for that follow. I'm gonna say this. If you are truly reacting, I respect it. I'm not gonna take that away from you. I'm not gonna call you a lie. I don't do that in my chat. You already know that. You've known me for a bit. I'm gonna believe you what you say. I'm not gonna think you're lying. But like, let's say you do react, right? Like, let's say you do react. First of all, what character do you play? Hold up. What character do you play? And this is just a real question. Like, what character do you play? But even if you do react, I just showed an instance where I reacted and still got no damage. So you play Kim. And he was one of the characters that I went through that even if you react, you don't get a good punish. So even if you react, you still not punishing him. So let's say I react. Oh, I reacted. That's not going to make him stop doing it. So out of 10 chances, she would have to hit him probably 20 times with that combo to KO him. You would have to waste an EXDP to even launch the opponent in the air to get a combo. That combo doesn't hurt. So it's like, when you block it, it doesn't matter. Exactly, and you get hit. That's basically what I'm getting at, Sagawa. Like, yeah, you can, even if I get lucky and block it, that's the same equivalent to you blocking it though. So if I get lucky and I block it, I still blocked it. But guess what? I don't get rewarded for blocking it. Now, if it was minus 20, if it was minus 20, I would never have a problem with it. Guess what? Because every time he does it, he would die. You see what I mean? Like, the risk reward for him doing it, if it was minus 20, he would never do it. He would never do that shit. If it was minus 20, he wouldn't do it. That's my point. It's just no risk. You said 5B2 on 4. That doesn't combo. Analyst, 5B2 on 4 don't combo. That doesn't combo. He got 5 hits on that. Yeah, exactly. Like, the mental stack is high on the mix-up. That's why it's like, that's where the problem lies. Like, the mental stack, especially, like, you got to think in a 2 out of 3 setting. In a 2 out of 3 setting, he can get you. And like, that's the thing. It's like Leo, bro. Launch Leo Strive. I don't know what Leo is doing now, so I won't speak on it. Launch Leo Strive, bro, was mixing. How would I nerf him without killing the character? I would put delayed more recovery on all his setups so he wouldn't be allowed to loop that shit. I would basically put a situation with the character. I'm gonna show you what I would do. If they said, hey, you got creative control over the future of this game and Marco, how would you nerf him? I'm gonna show you how I would nerf him. First and foremost, he would not be able to do that. If he was able to do that and they kept it and they were like, hey, yo, we got to keep that, then when he does this, put way more recovery on it or create a distance to where he doesn't get a meaty setup. That's the first thing. Would that kill the character? No. It wouldn't kill the character anyway, because he would still be able to do other setups. That's only one thing. Basically, on all of his setups, remove meaty overhead, meaty low. Like, that's all I'm saying. Because he can still win in other ways. He doesn't even need to do mix. He doesn't need to do mix to beat you. Yeah, make him lose all Oki off of EX Tatsu. If he lost all Oki off of EX Tatsu, he would still be good. That man would still be a good character. I just think that you take away all of his knockdowns. All of his knockdowns. And if you don't do that, then yes, make overhead like minus, like literally like minus 12. To where if everybody blocks it, and with no pushback, so when everybody blocks it, they get a close stand C normal and can delete him for doing it. Nah, you good, analyst. Nah, I figured that you thought it was counter hit. It's regular hit. Now, if it was counter hit stay, you would get a better punish for everybody, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, bro, he is a full out Shoto. Like, he has an uppercut. He has a fireball. He's supposed to punish you for jumping in when you jump. If you jump from a distance, he also has that. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to be heavy hitting. He's supposed to be a heavy hitting character. He's supposed to be a heavy hitting character. That's okay. That's the archetype that he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be like a bulky Shoto that when you make a mistake, he damages you, punishes you, and deletes your life bar. That's what he's supposed to do. So I'm okay with that. I'll let it rock. That's fine. I don't care about that, you know? Yo, Rio, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, characters that literally have like a characters that have like a high low, but no like they don't have a drawback. That's all I'm saying. So to answer your question, Brian, think about Milia. Milia got all the mix in the world, unreactable. You're not blocking it, but guess what? She got low health. So at that point of her having low health, it's fair. Because if I hit her one time, I can win the entire game. Exactly. Look at Akuma. Akuma has low health. Why? Because he has a lot of options. Like, it's options. But you have to get punished for your options. If there's no risk. If there's no risk to what you're doing, what is going to stop anybody from doing what he's doing? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Why do you think players gravitated towards him? Why do y'all think players gravitated towards those characters? Because those characters are good. What's up, Mike? You remember when people were saying Marco was low tier? I actually remember that too. People were definitely calling him that. And then literally after Goichi, it was a spike. It was a spike in Marco players. I promise you, it was definitely a spike. Because people did not have the setups. Now that everybody has the setups, it's just like, it's messed up. And that's all I'm saying. It's just a messed up situation to be in. And based on your character, it depends on what your character will get for a punish. Oh, your Hoku air shuriken into low B go because of their feelings. It's definitely helped me rise in ranks. And yeah, it's like Hoku. Hoku is like a really, really powerful character. He's one of the best characters in the game by far. And I never cap on my character. You see what I mean? Like, I keep it real when I talk about my character. Hoku got a lot of BS. His movement is BS. But one thing about him, all of his shit is blockable. Marco's is not. That's the difference. Like, all of his shit is blockable and he doesn't have a reversal. So if you get offense on him, you can win the match. That's all I'm saying. So that's basically where I'm coming from, chat. I'm just, from a standpoint of the game, this game is amazing. But every game has one character that's just like crazy. And it's this character right here. Just like in Street Fighter 6 at the beginning, it was JP. Everybody hated JP. Everybody hated JP. Everybody that was talking shit on JP players. I mean, people still don't like JP. But my point is, at the beginning of that game, everybody was crying about JP. Nobody's really crying about Marco. But if you are like, that's the thing. Y'all gotta put, like, some of y'all gotta put yourself in a situation. JP still broke, stay woke. Yeah, I mean, once they reverted all his shit, he became even like crazier. I think he's even better now. I always say to my friends, let me scroll up. I always say to my friends, a fighting game character archetype should always be like an MMO initial character, and you have a very limited amount of points, so you distribute them accordingly. Shoto being the 1 point in everything, the grappler with all points to strengths and condition, and it goes on and on. Can't have it all. Weakness gives personality into character. I definitely agree with that. Can I help you please? With what? What's up? Nah, and I respect that, Jay. Because like I said, I don't feel like all of it, because Reactable, so Reactable in my opinion is like a Soul Calibur low. How many of my chat plays Soul Calibur or Tekken? Like when a low sweep hits you. Yo, what's good, Tag? Like in Soul Calibur, somebody does like a 30 frame sweep with Sophidia, bro. You are blocking that 1A, bro. You are not hitting me with a Sophidia 1A, bro. That shit is like impossible. The only way you're hitting me is on run counter, bro. You're not hitting me on normal hit with no Sophidia sweep. That shit is 33 frames. So that means I'm gonna block that shit 99% of the time. If it hits me, it probably hit me on like on run counter. You're not hitting me with that shit like straight up. You see what I mean? You think 19 frames offline is reactable? Nah, because like literally, but that's what I said, like 19 frames. Sub-Zero 4-2. One of the most devastating overheads in Mortal Kombat 11. That shit hit every time. Nobody was blocking a 19 frame overhead offline Mortal Kombat. And it's the same shit. 19 frames is 19 frames. Like nobody was blocking that. Nobody. They were all getting hit. I swear, Sonic literally said on Twitter that you could react to that overhead. I react, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no disrespect to Sonic. Sonic cool peoples. But I'm saying when Sonic went to Final Combat, he was getting hit by the overhead. That doesn't... If you get hit by the overhead, it's not reactable. Reactable is I'm going to block it 99% of the time. If you getting hit like 2 times out of the set, it's not reactable. It's just not a reactable thing. Like you're at that point, people forget about fuzzy. Like fuzzy and reacting is 2 different things. Fuzzy and reacting is 2 different things. If you fuzzying something, if you're fuzzying something, that's not a reaction. Fuzzying something ain't no reaction. And I think people confuse fuzzying. Like that's not a reaction. Yep. Jeremy, no. Exactly, Mike. Thank you. Y'all can't see the YouTube comments. Drive impact is 25 frames. Why are people getting hit still? If shit is reactable, why are people still getting hit by drive impact? Case closed. I ain't trying to hear mental stack. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Why do people get hit by drive impact if it's that slow? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Why do people get hit by drive impact if it's reactable? Somebody talk to me. Why if it's 25 frames do people get hit by it? That should say 26. Hold up. That should, it actually might be a frame faster. It say 26 on the wiki. I didn't even think about Mike saying that. That's actual factual. So Sigawa, how do you feel about that? Just a question. Why do you think people get hit by DI then? If DI is silent, answer that. Nope, people got macros. Nope, most top players got macros. No, don't make that excuse. He tried to do that one. Nope, most top players got macros. I was one of the players that didn't have a macro when people are looking at me like, bro, you don't have a DI macro? Every top player generally has a macro on that shit. So that's definitely not it. Exactly. They delay it, you get hit. I'm trying to get down to the bottom of it. I'm trying to get down to the bottom of it, Chad. I can only say about myself, but I always go for animations. But that's my point though. It's an unrealistic reaction because if that were to be true, I'm just saying DI would not hit players because you wouldn't be the only person in the world that has godlike reactions, right? You wouldn't. And I know you're not the only person in the world that has good reactions because even if you do have good reactions, why are people getting hit? And see, mental stack, if it's the mental stack, then the reaction is out the window. It's not a reaction. So, and this is another point. Okay, your brain doesn't register being part of a direct punch. Another actual factual is Sigawa. Because you're waiting, like let's say you are reacting, my man. If I dash up to you in neutral jump, you're going to tech the throw. Every single time. You're going to tech the throw. Who watched my, how many of y'all in chat? Chat, how many of y'all watched my, my tournament run yesterday? How many of y'all watched my tournament run yesterday? How many of y'all watched my tournament run yesterday? Yo, Gringo, what's good? Now, I ain't saying you gonna tech. But if you don't, you gonna get throw loop. You don't tech throws, only react to them. Nah, okay. Now we capping. We capping. Hold on. We capping. Hold on. Nah, hold on, Sigawa. I have always played like that since I started playing fighting games. No, it's impossible. Hold on, what games do you play? This is the most interesting conversation I've ever had on my stream. You didn't watch it? Hold up, because Sigawa said he's reacting. Hold on, I just need to see. Like, nobody attack Sigawa because Sigawa the homie. I'm just trying to see something. That's what Vagabond, that's what I was about to say, because what games are you playing? Like, what fighting games are you playing? Because I'm trying to get down to the bottom. Because you can technically react in this game because you can late tech. It is possible. Same with like Grand Blue. You can like late tech in those games. You can late tech in those games. But if you play Street Fighter, I only play fighting games since 2019. So I played Xrd, BBCF, Street Fighter 5, and Fatal Fury. Xrd, you couldn't tech throws on reaction because it was proximity. BBCF, you can tech throws on reaction. Street Fighter 5, it was impossible to tech throws on reaction. That's why throw loops existed and they had to nerf it. But you still can't tech throws on reaction in Street Fighter. And Fatal Fury, you can essentially late tech. It's possible to late tech a throw. I mean, I'm cool with OSs, but OSs ain't that's still not a like a reaction. But you can't react to throws in Street Fighter 5. The reason why I asked y'all what did y'all watch my tournament run yesterday is because when I fought damn, what's his name? the damn, what's that? Silent, what's the Billy Kane? Religio? Yeah, him. When I fought him, what happened? I mean, you always dash up and neutral short hop in their face. And what do? They tech throw, right? That's my point. They tech throw because of the situation. My point is, when I dash at him, he's reacting to the dash. His brain says throw. I neutral jump, I land on him every time because his brain says throw when I dash at him. Just like when I was fighting TFS just a minute ago, when I dash at him in neutral jump, I ate an uppercut. Why did I eat an uppercut? Because he knows I like to dash up short hop. So guess what happened? He waited, uppercutted me, but guess what happened? He got throw looped. I threw him a million times because he was gonna sit there. He was gonna sit there. You can't do two things at once. Now you gotta learn how to pronounce his name. I butcher his name. That's my bad. I do butcher his name. You put the pronunciation. I forgot it. You gonna have to put it in the chat. I don't want to keep butchering his name because in a minute I'm gonna just call him sick. It's not a reaction. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, you play muted and no sound, bro. I'm gonna just say this. With the Marco thing, I can give you that potentially. Like, I'm not gonna, but you telling me you react to throws, now that's 1000% cap. That's impossible. It's actually impossible. Nobody can react to throws. It's impossible. That shit is impossible. It's literally impossible because there's no animation on a throw. They throw you when they're next to you. Literally, you can't react to throws in Street Fighter. It's impossible. If you could react to throws, nobody would get throw loop. Enough said. But my point is, people, no, there's no animation in Street Fighter. I'm gonna have to load up.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I'm a daily City of the Woods player. That's what's up. I appreciate you watching my videos, by the way. Nah, see, Gawa, like, you literally are a regular in the stream. Like, you are cool. I am not. This isn't to attack you or anything. Like, I'm just baffled. Like, you didn't disrupt the stream. Actually, this brought up a really interesting topic because a lot of people believe in reactions and a lot of people don't believe in, like, you know, things that aren't, like, instinctively next to you versus, like, actually reacting, right? And I think that people confuse the two. I think people like so when she whiffs the throw, she does the animation. When she's right here, there's no arm whiff. So it's impossible to, what I'm saying is it's impossible. It's not humanly possible. A dragon couldn't do it. A snake couldn't do it. A eagle couldn't do it. A hawk couldn't do it. A dog can't do it. A frog can't do it. What I'm saying is this shit is impossible to tech on reaction. There's no animation. What animation? Street Fighter V had the same throw. It's the same animation. He complains about his EWC bracket. I can't wait to. Brian, he was complaining? What was wrong with his bracket? Can you explain to me? Legit question, because I didn't know he was complaining about his bracket. What happened? Blackberry, you see that, right? So see, guys, what I'm saying, Street Fighter V had the same thing. Like, Street Fighter has always had that. Like, this is not an animation. You can't tech that. It's too late. By the time she grabs you, it's too late. It's too late. Why do you think people get hit by this? Of the games you named, Blaze Blue, you can tech throw on reaction because you can late tech. Blaze Blue, I 1000% believe you because I played Blaze Blue, so I know you can tech throws on reaction. In Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, yeah, Sterling, that's the thing. If people tech it in Marvel 3, they're teching because they're close to you. They're not teching because you can actually tech it on reaction. And you said in Exurd. In Exurd, you would tech and throw on reaction, but you can't tech throw on reaction because there's actually no animation. If you tech throw on reaction like that, it's not a reaction. I think that players confuse reaction by like being in the situation that a person likes to throw you. That's not a reaction. All Billy's in his group, including Shao Hai. For real, Brian? That's insane. I mean, what group did he want? What group did he want? That's like, Brian, did he say what group he actually wanted? Because I mean, like, Hokuto Maru doesn't even lose to Billy Kane. Like, the shit is 5-5. Like, he should be okay. I even predicted him making it out of that bracket in my prediction video. I did a prediction video. And I did say that I do feel like Chris will make it out of his bracket in loser side. So I don't think that he should be like tripping about that. I actually do not think that he should be tripping about that. Yeah, it's an anticipation. Anybody interested in my EWC predictions? There it is. But yeah, exactly. If BBCF throws to me feel like those Flash and Mercury seeing things in slow-mo. Now, no, hold up. Blaze Blue, you can react. Like, I'm definitely on with you on that. You can react. In Blaze Blue, you can react. This is also a great video topic, yeah. What about reaction to throws? I mean, what's up, Mo? It's funny because I got on this game to show this, and then Mo came in like, yep, I told you was gonna be bad. It ain't even like that. That's the thing. I'm almost so TFS. I'm almost with Jay. It's not really a real topic because it's not possible. You know what I'm saying? Because essentially that would mean that so now I got a question. So, and it's a legit question. Sigawa, do you react to all command grabs? Like when you fight command grab characters, do you always jump the command grab? Got you in the lab. I think Chris G is getting a second chance at Fatal Fury. He would never get to EWC and Street Fighter 6. Reynald came back from the underworld too. I think Reynald is like super good, and I mean, you know this. I'm not trying to educate you. I'm just saying, like, Reynald is just a super talented player regardless. So I already knew he was probably gonna cook in this game just because of the way the game operates. Chris is a super talented player too, so he's just good at multiple fighting games. It really doesn't matter a fighting game. But I do find it odd that he's complaining about his group. What's good, Mike? Oh yeah, throw loops. That's why I don't play the game no more, because throw loops and like I don't really like the dry rush shit. But you said working on Marco's 50-50. I can block it pretty consistently. I'm not capping. Quarter circle back into 1 during wake up. Quarter circle back into 1. What you mean? Or are you talking about Rev? With the correct time and blocks both. Oh, quarter circle back into 1, like you mean like fuzzy. But that's not a reaction, that's a fuzzy. Gulliest, that's what I'm saying. That's not a reaction, that's a fuzzy. Fuzzy in something is not a reaction. Because you wouldn't have to fuzzy it. If you could react, you wouldn't have to fuzzy. That's a fuzzy. That's not a reaction. That is what it's a disconnect right there, chat. That's the disconnect. Now command grabs depend too much on options and gameplay of the opponent, so I don't go for reaction, but mostly on prediction. But there are some command grabs I find animation easier to read, and so I only target those in the situation. It's usually one of the right go for it scenarios. I would just say, like, I feel like you're putting yourself in situations where it's not realistic. Because that would almost be like saying you're like a computer. So are you saying you've never gotten thrown at... Hold up. So this is what I'm going to ask you. And I think this will be the last question I ask you, because I don't want to keep, asking you about the topic. I don't want you to have to keep explaining yourself. The last question I have for you: have you ever gotten thrown in a fighting game? In those 4 fighting games that you named, have you ever gotten thrown at all, like in your life? Since you played Street Fighter 5, since you played Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, have you ever gotten thrown? Like, ever, like in your life? Have you ever have you ever teched every single throw? Have you ever gotten thrown? That if a commander is easier to, I think the make the grappler dirty. Because my thing is, why does this hit? 26 frame overhead, why does this? I mean, not overhead. 26 frame DI, why does this hit if it's reactable? And this actually has an animation, but why does this hit? That would be absurd to say I never, because there's also the muscular memory component. I can see what is happening, but there's also yo, Shinlight with the raid. I'm sorry that Shinlight with the raid. I'm so sorry that I'm on this game, because I'm on this game simply because I was showing something to the chat. Not because I'm playing, so I hope you didn't raid me because I was on Street Fighter, but I appreciate the raid because I know Shinlight is the homie. So you're saying you have been thrown. No, it's all, yo, Shinlight, it's all good. I was showing, because I don't even play this game anymore, but I was showing the chat something because somebody felt like throws are reactable, and I'm just basically saying throws aren't reactable in most fighting games, especially now. Especially in this one, throws are not reactable. You mean City of the Wolves is good too? Hey, let's get it. So my whole point is, if you've ever been thrown, then that's where, like, I draw the line that it's not a reaction. If something is truly reactable, I will say 99% of the time, you're gonna block it or break the throw if it's actually truly reactable. And that's why I said DI is 26 frames and players get hit, so it's not reactable all the time because of quote-unquote mental stack. But if the mental stack is there, then it still means that it's not all the way reactable. Like, something is reactable, I feel like you're gonna block it 99% of the time. That's what I mean by it when I talk about reactable. That's actually what I mean by when I talk about reactable. And I think that that's the problem that a lot of players confuse is reaction versus, like, you know, hey, like, I'm in this situation and I feel like the throw is coming, or I'm in this situation and I feel like something is about to happen to me. Yeah, but see, that's the thing about the reaction test. Something that is reactionary is gonna get blocked almost every time, like 99% of the time. Yeah, exactly. Like, even like drive rush overhead is reactable. The reason it hits is because people tech throw right there. It doesn't hit because it's not reactable. It hits because people tech throw right there, and it hits them for teching throw. Dragon Ball Fighters. How fast, chat? How fast are throws in Dragon Ball Fighters? How fast is a throw in Dragon Ball Fighters? You said 16 frames? Dragon Ball Fighters throws are reactable, 1000%. But do they still hit? Yes. So that means that the reaction of the player can still get hit. Now, can they tech it? Can they tech it? Yes. But regardless of if they can tech it, it can still hit. Just like drive impact is reactable, but you can still get hit by a drive impact. So it's like, when you look at it, exactly, window is everything too. Dragon Rush is more slow, 16 frames is for CG. So that's 24, right? You could react to that. That's a 24 frame overhead. He literally winds up his foot. That's a possible reaction. This shit on paper, because I don't go by on paper. On paper, it would seem like, quote unquote, you could react, but you're not reacting to that. You're not reacting to all options. So back to what Gullius was talking about. I saw that he say he's basically doing a fuzzy. Fuzzy is what I showed on my stream. You can definitely, like I said, you can definitely fuzzy because I'm blocking it. I'm blocking it crouching, so I'm fuzzying. But what I'm saying, if he does the setup, if he were to do, you know, something like this, and he did that, and I go to fuzzy, I'm gonna get hit. 1020%. You're not blocking that right there. You're gonna get hit because you're gonna go to fuzzy and he's gonna do it at a delayed timing. That's how you beat fuzzies. You're gonna get hit. Like 1020%. Yes, it's 19. It's the same speed as Sub-Zero. Yeah, I literally showed that on stream, Blackberry. It's literally the same speed as Sub-Zero and nobody was blocking that. So that's just, if somebody tells me that they can block that, that's kind of cap. That's just cap to me. Because it's like, while it might seem like you're blocking it, you're reacting to the situation that you're in. You're not blocking that shit. And even if you are the 0.1% that's blocking it, then that would essentially mean that other things are hitting you. That would mean that throws are guaranteed. That's why when he said, that's why when Sigawa said, I tech basically all throws, I react to all throw animations, and I can block the overhead, then you need to be entering tournaments because you're going to win every event free. Yeah, Gullius, that's all I'm saying is the delay will hit you. You can fuzzy the regular setup. I already showed that on stream, and I will admit to that. You can definitely fuzzy the auto times, but you cannot do anything about the other setups. Like if he mistimes it or he does it slow, you can't do anything. You're gonna get hit. That's all I'm saying. But give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. This is probably like the most entertaining conversation I've had on the stream in a long time. All I would say. And it's not in a bad way. It's just like in a real, like what people feel. Didn't say that I never get hit by it. I only said that I always go for the reaction and not text. But if my hands are slightly slow, I will get hit because one frame is already the difference between getting hit and not. That's why I hate consoles, because of the huge input delay, monitors with input lag. Two different things, since it's messed up my brain by just 2 frames of difference. I'll leave it at this because this conversation definitely has been going on long, and I know some people are like, you know, some basically what I'm trying to say is reactions is gonna be human to human, player to player. There's gonna be some things that are reactable. There's going to be some things that are reactable in fighting games to this player and not to this player. So that's actual factual. But there's always going to be the mental stack in a video game that's going to allow for players to get hit. Because right now, you know what we're about to do? We're about to watch my boy Caliber Blaze. We're about to watch him play with Carl. We're about to watch Grand Finals CEO. That's what we're about to do. Because Blaze Blue is very scummy. And we're about to watch Caliber Blaze CEO. Okay. Yep. 16 to top 8. Is this the full CEO? Let's see. Oh, we'll do this. We'll do this. Okay. And yeah, that's what, but see, that's what I'm saying, Sigawa. And I said if he didn't have a feint, that wouldn't exist, because then you could potentially react to it if he didn't have the feint. But you are a vision, like reactionary player, because you go off of vision. When he feints, it's gonna throw off your timing, because guess what? When he feints, you could potentially think a throw is coming. And guess what? When he feints, you could potentially think that overhead's coming and he's gonna hit you low. That means it's not a reaction. Because if it was a reaction, you would still be able to react. It's not a reaction. You're blocking it by feel. That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, people do want to ban Carl. It's kind of corny. The moment my boy wins the tournament, now people want to ban. The reason why I'm showing this, good defense. Good block. Had the burst. Confirmation, boys. Mix. Reaction. But that's my point. Look at what he reacted to. I'ma mute it. Look at what he reacted to. Playback speed. Slow. Look at this shit. So Caliber got up. Blocked the 2A. Looks like a 5 beat. maybe a 2B. I don't know his inputs. Is that an overhead or no? I don't know if somebody can confirm is that an overhead. Because the first time he blocked it, it looked like he was crouching. He was crouching when he blocked it. I don't know. Maybe it's a slower version. That's an overhead. I don't know. It's not bad. Okay. So then IED jabs hit. And then the throw hit. Throws are also reactable, but because of the mental stack in the tournament, throws are still going to hit top level players at this level. What's good, Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy used to be on that BB like a lot. So my point with that is throws can be reactable, but Caliber got good reactions in fighting games in general. It don't matter what fighting game he plays. He still got thrown because it's still mental stack. So mental stack still adds to the reaction factor. So a person thinking like, hey, I can react to all this. When you get put in a situation, it's different. That's all I'm trying to get at. Like, when we talk about reactions in fighting games, there's going to always be a different reaction. Like, yeah, you can react when you're in trainer mode, but when you're in tournament and it's for you to get top 8, you get hit. You see what I mean? Like, that's the thing I'm getting at. So when you say like, oh, I can react to the overhead, I can react to the low, I can react to the throw, but you're not doing that in no real matches, because if you were doing that in real matches, you would win every single event. Like, it would be impossible to beat you. You would be a CPU, but because human error exists, because human error actually exists in fighting games, reactions are going to be player to player. It's going to be player to player. So that's what I'm getting at. So no matter if something feels reactable in a high clutch situation, this is tournament. Just like in the beginning of this match, Caliber opened him up, because that shit is hard to block. So let's see what he blocks next. Nice. Okay. Movement. Good defense. Good defense. He finally opened. 3.8. Good block, though. That's like a guard break. Okay. See, I don't play BlazBlue no more, but I can still understand what's going on immediately. Nice. Punish. My man didn't want to tag. He didn't want to take off the ground. Good air to air. Had the burst. Nice. Had to. That could stagger for like the throw tag. Good tag. So we go back to reactions. Caliber teched that immediately. He was in the situation. He felt like the throw was coming. He teched that immediately. Good defense. Nice jump. Good defense, by the way. So he played enough defense right there because at this point, he's not getting hit by anything. And because he's not getting hit by anything and he can't open him up, the only way he feels like he can open him up is by a normal grab. But when he went for the normal grab off of he did off a 2A. So he did 2A throw. Caliber jumps out and gets a full punish. Yeah, I mean, that's how most people break throws is on field. Depending on the game. Okay, good defense. Right there. He trained him. Now, we're going to slow this down, by the way. We're going to slow this down. Now, hopefully this is interesting for my chat. Like, really breaking down high-level gameplay. It doesn't even matter the game that we're looking at. We're looking at Blaze Blue right now specifically. But it doesn't matter the game. I'm showing y'all to show y'all it's levels to this shit. And this is how, like, people get better. Because even if I showed you some of my City of the Wolf matches, I would be able to break it down just like this. So I'm showing y'all because look at this. Falling button low to the ground. So a late falling button. Low falling button is to condition the opponent for a late IAD. Listen to what I'm saying now. I'm literally speaking like bars and facts. This is how you get good at fighting games now. Like anybody in my chat looking to get good at this shit, like not even Blaze Blue, just fighting games in general. You looking to take your game to the next like step. This is literally what I'm talking about. You talking about right here? Did he react to 2A? No, this is a field. He did late jump button and he's gonna fall on the ground. So you have to block a 2A right there. He blocked the 2A right there. He re-staggered. Doll hits you. Empty low. The empty low hit because he was waiting on the falling late button or the late IAD. So the empty low has hit because now he was waiting on a layer of an overhead and it didn't register. So now he's gonna get hit. Reset. That is an on-hit reset. That's why he used the jabs to prorate. He used the jabs to prorate the combo. He used the jabs to prorate right here. Like if you look, jab, jab. Because now it's going to break the combo on purpose because of the proration. Because you can't do infinites in this game. So now he's getting staircased, but he ducked. He ducked and he got hit by a falling button before he was able to I'll say something. It may be a very good asset to have in my case, a good vision reaction to visual cues, but it's a two-handed sword because mental stack piles way faster against me because I'm seeing there's a lot more than usual play. Exactly. So mental stack is going to be there and mental stack is going to be hard to like get around. So even because you are a reactionary player, that can also be your curse because like I said, I'm telling you right now, if me and you were to play Fatal Fury, I'm gonna throw you or shimmy you. I don't care how good you are at the game. I don't care what your reaction is. I shimmy every single player in the game. I'm one of the best players in the world at that shit. I'm gonna shimmy you or throw you 1020%. It's nothing you can do about it. Like I know how to mentally dissect any of my opponents. So what I'm saying is no matter how good somebody's reaction is, I will open you up. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. You're going to get opened up by me. Now, I'm not directing that towards you. This is not an attack on you. I got love for you. So don't think this is an attack towards you. I'm just saying players that have good reactions, I'm going to open you up because I'm going to trick your reactions. That's what I'm saying. But ain't no attack on you. I promise. It's all Gucci. But falling button, Baku. He's probably dead right here. I don't know. Right. We can speed it up now. Okay. Nice. If question mark, maybe we can get a little demo set. What you mean? That move, what is that on block? Is that plus? Is that move, what is that, 5B? Is that plus? Alright, so what's gonna happen? Is he gonna block right? He bursted. He said no. He's right back in the mix. Good defense. Ooh, good defense. Ooh, good defense. But got thrown. That's hard to, like, you're not taking that. Too much. Mental stack. Why the puppet just start jumping on your back, though? Bro, he has been in the corner blocking for his life. Bro! Oh, me versus Sagawa. That was impossible. That was impossible to block. Okay, let's see. I don't really keep up with this game anymore. Oh, Mygo is in top. Mygo the homie. Let's get it. Noelle, I've never seen this character since like a long time. People say she sucks, so I stopped seeing her a long time ago. I know Rachel is hard to block. You made the corner his habitat for real. Yeah, Rachel is crazy. I was just watching Necro Undine and TSB play the other day. That was cheap. Damn. This matchup gotta be bad, right? Bum ba da ba bum 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 ba da ba bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, Blaze Blue. I so wish they come out with a new Blaze Blue because I still want to get back into this game. I haven't played in so many years that I just know the struggle would be so real. Like I would have to lock in like ridiculously. And the lock in, like, I mean, Caliber got into the game late. Like, he actually got into the game late. Like, he's been playing now for like a good while, but he actually got back into the game late when like the rollback came out. That's when he actually got back on to grind. So it's possible because now he's one of the best players in this shit. So it's like all you got to do is grind. Noelle is so cool. I didn't really appreciate her back in the day, but now that I'm better at fighting games and I understand, I do appreciate her more. I never liked fighting her because she's definitely like annoying to fight. I just want new graphics at this point. Like, can you imagine Lychee and like Guilty Gear Strive graphics, bro? Like, can you imagine what Lychee would look like? Oh, you hated fighting against her as Jubei? I can see that. Damn, this game is really a good game, man. No, I remember that move, the iceberg. Oh. That was so cheap, bro. That was so cheap. Like Subakian Guilty Gear Strive graphics, bro, like crazy. Redid graphics and engine, the cast will be severely reduced. For real? I mean, I think that they would make the game a little different, but I think that the graphics definitely would be I mean, the graphics are god, like, don't get it twisted, but I think that it's definitely time. It's time. It's definitely time. What an uppercut. Oh, the overhead reset? Or did that combo? That combo? Oh, we got hit by the overhead. How many buttons can she chain with her drive? It was good, Wolfgang. Nah, I was playing City of the Woods. I was grinding, and we got into a reaction discussion. I just started going to YouTube. That was insane. That was cheap. Rachel is such a crazy character when you think about what she's doing, bro. Bro, that's so cheap. That's a punish. Finally got 1800 with Elena, ranked as a joke. I don't know how Mike X got 21 with her. You know what it probably is too, Wolfgang? Like, the reason, yeah, Rachel using the weather is really cool. Do you think they would do it without Eddie or BB in the company more? That's the problem. Not sure. But what it is, Wolfgang, is because Mike X just has a set way he plays on every character that is just really good in the engine of Street Fighter 6, so it's gonna automatically make him be able to boost all of his characters to high MR because he has mastered how to win in the game. That's what it is. Like, he could do that with any character because he's mastered the way to win in the game. Once you master the art of how to win in that game, you can basically do it with any character. Oh, that was crazy. I don't know if that crossed up. Oh, you're gone. As if I don't know how to play fun, dude. Yeah, when people say, oh, that's crazy, it's like, it's not even that, for real, for real. It's literally, when you know how to play Street Fighter 6, you can just climb with every character. It's the same reason Punk always climbs with multiple characters in rank. Oh, that's big. Oh. So what does the bat do? Yeah, that's how I feel. I haven't really watched it in so long. It's nostalgic. Like super nostalgic. Man flew away. Oh, that was crazy. Where do I want to go? I actually just I'm gonna skip the grand final. I ain't about to watch the whole tournament, but I'm gonna go to grand finals. Can you guess my BB character? I'm gonna stop you before you even guess. It's not Jubei. Maybe Tao. Is it Tao Kaka? Tao used to be crazy. She was way too hard. Yeah, that character right there is crazy. No cap. It's a female character? I would have to look at the character select screen. Oh, that was cheap. So how fast is his overhead? Nah, ain't no way Wolfgang play Lychee. It's impossible. Who's stronger, Carl or his dad? Good question. Oh, that was filthy. This is cool that this is such a a lore matchup. This is actually sick that this was the grand finals. This is like having a Ryu versus Ken grand finals. Oh, Bullet? I could see that. If I would have looked at the character select screen, I actually probably could have guessed that. Actually, I'm not gonna cap. That's so crazy he could do that and then jump over you. Oh, that was safe. Oh, that was cheap. Uh-oh, empty low, boys. Oh, that was cheap, bro. This game is so scummy, bro. Yes, so many good characters in this game. I was a Lychee main, then I went to, so I played Lychee in Calamity Trigger. Then in CS1, I played Tsubaki when she was terrible. CS2, Tsubaki got the Omega buff, and she was ridiculous. That's like really the Conan era when Conan was going silly. And after Tsubaki, I played with Silica when Silica came out. And then after that, I just went back to like Lychee, and then I kind of stopped playing the game. I could see a bullet mod on Giovanna. That's actually pretty dope. That's a good idea. Chat, why didn't y'all tell me I don't have no sound?
Dawn could take this tournament.
Y'all thought I was watching it just muted?
We're just going to be here having a great match of a Blaze Blue here between Excalibur Blades and a Dawn. We are both on even footing here.
I've been watching this shit muted the whole time.
On the loser side.
It's all gravy from here on out.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, I had this.
All of us watching from here at CEO and at home.
That's all good.
Don is really doing his best to prove that he's the best puppet character player in the building.
No, cheap.
Right now, it's gonna be the Carl Show Excalibur Blades.
Oh, y'all listen to my thoughts. The vibe was good enough. Okay.
Here we go. What's the setup gonna be? It's the empty jump.
No, I didn't necessarily want the sound. I had muted my desktop sound. Whatever, shoot. But I mean, we were talking anyway, so it's all good. It wasn't like it was like silent. What an anti-air. What is that, 6A?
Not active anymore. Excalibur Blades Nirvana, the clap combo.
Why is body just going back and forth like that? That's crazy.
The stabilization that I want to see from Excalibur Blades. This dude, as we saw in all of Winners, this dude has a
bum 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 bum. This is my song. Banana banana bum 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 bum.
Excalibur Blades should be. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I used to fight to this song a lot.
Here's the setup.
I miss like character themes, like versus character themes. Like Street Fighter should definitely do that. Like I think Street Fighter, like a Ryu versus Ken theme specifically, or like Chun-Li versus Mai, like Bison versus Chun-Li themes. Like Street Fighter, take notes. That's a W. Themes like that are W's.
Response to Dawn with a perfect.
Like versus character things. Tsubaki versus Noelle, bro. Tsubaki versus Noelle was so. I played a lot of Exert muted. I play muted. I respect that. I cannot play muted. Even though at some tournaments you don't have sound, so it's like whatever. Yeah, Street Fighter fumbling intros is like really bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, CF heads are gonna come after you for that one, brother. Oh my goodness.
We're playing Marvel Tokon early.
Oh, I thought he was about to get hit.
Oh my goodness. Sands to assist, I suppose. Excalibur Blades off to a.
Oh, he almost tech chased that too.
70 seconds on the board, and we're only seeing our first hits now. You are getting so much movement in this matchup. Ooh, Air Unblockable did not barrier that hit. And now Don
late through the orb.
Right through the orb, absolutely. Overdrive activation.
Oh, that was so smart. And
that was expensive.
Oh no.
Oh, that's crazy. Just off screen though.
Oh my goodness. Excalibur Blades covered by the orb.
That was cheap.
This character's so stupid. why does Carlos get like
sick, bro?
Why does he get 9 amethysts just like that?
Does your character not get setups like that? What?
I'm not saying.
Like when you look at what Carl is doing, it's like actually pretty cool. What a throw. Blue throw though.
Right here, yeah, blue beads off that air throw. Oh, run up throw once again, trying to proc the doll. There's the doll proc once again, except Don's going to be just out of range of that orb as he goes right behind.
Well, we're starting to see the adjustment from Dom, starting to play around the orb as well as the sister right here, starting to get these 5A checks where they need.
Wait, hold on, that orb got eaten by the doll in between Excalibur Blades and Nirvana.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like literally
Wait, we're going for a timeout.
goddamn animatronics fighting.
Oh my
Excalibur Blades playing for the timeout and ends up taking it just barely here.
That's crazy, bro. I was not looking at the time at all. These rounds have been going by so fast. We haven't needed to be perfectly honest.
I don't know if we've been going by so fast, y'all.
Ooh. She started punching him in the back of his head. Did y'all see that?
Y'all, we're here in the long run, and now Don.
So if Carl's puppet is his sister, is Relius's puppet the mother? I don't know the lore behind Relius. I know that's Carl's dad, but is the puppet the mom?
Excalibur Blades has teched almost every single one.
The puppet is the mom?
Okay, the summon Nirvana to the corner.
Are you serious? That's so messed up.
Okay. Able to get the side switch at almost every turn in his
Oh my god, that's messed up. I don't even remember how his sister got turned into a puppet or how the mom got turned into a puppet.
And I don't think Doll for Carl is.
This is the aftermath of the dinner.
Okay, yeah, tries to get set up, but Dawn just continued to pressure Nirvana from full screen just like that.
That's insane. Yo, Blackberry with the lore? Hold up. Let me find out. Oh, what a air to air. He knew he was gonna burst. He tried to bait it. Bro, comboing off a dead assault is crazy. Oh, you gone.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, cash out with the Super Excalibur Blade's gonna take game 3. Only needs one more to seal out.
It was Relius that did it?
And we didn't get to see it so often from
Nah, I know they're dad and son. I knew that part. I didn't know if the puppet was the mother. Because I know his puppet is his sister. But I wasn't sure if the puppet was the mother. Which is crazy.
Where like you didn't give Excalibur Blade much room to move, and you're like still in like that grounded position right in front of Carl's face. So maybe we can see that a little bit more often. It's a little bit risky, right? Especially if you don't expect that work to be coming. You kind of have to plan that ahead of time and weed that into your pressure. But when you can get that down, you can recognize the situation immediately like that. Then it's going to be giving Dawn a lot of reward. I feel in pressure at least. Excalibur Blades though running up, getting a blue B combo of his own.
Yo, very evil.
Starting to add up over time as Dawn is below half.
Silica. Yeah, Silica.
Dawn has been so clean with these, but I've seen
Nah, I don't know Silica's lore at all. I played her, but I definitely don't know her lore.
That is it. Excalibur Blades able to get the final hit.
Callie on match point.
Is on tournament point.
Yeah, that
What's good, Luke?
Was just the download match here for Excalibur Blades, as now he has shut Dawn down. It feels like.
At almost every turn,
and Silica, I remember when Silica, see, I played her when she first released, and then she had got buffed, and I didn't even play her in there. Hers is really cool. I liked Silica. Like, she was super fun to play with. Once you get past the routing in this game, because characters be having crazy routes and character specific routes, once you get past the routing in this game, it's really fun to play. It's just like a lot of routes you can do.
Yeah, he's been doing that a little too much. Good
Oh.
Should be going to the corner here. Nope.
Like it.
Keep it at mid-screen. Yeah, just forcing him in. There.
Get out of me.
Counter assault. Not able to get the full combo this time.
Oh no, yeah, the stop blocking right there towards the end, and now Dawn is getting thrown right into this combo. Beautiful play coming in from Excalibur.
Yo, all the way to the wall is crazy work.
For this incoming mix-up here, one more mix-up, and Dawn is out of this tournament as the Excalibur Blaze is almost about to win. But
He know he lost too.
Dawn finally representing that option. Excalibur Blaze getting open straight up, but Dawn does not have enough to kill with this combo just yet. Like Excalibur Blaze,
these combos be so lit. That's safe. Oh, he would have won too.
We're trying to set the orb right there, but the dog going to eat it here for Dawn. Excalibur Blaze and Dawn looking really even on health. Sets up the duos bios.
Bro, they are swinging.
There's no way, dude. Excalibur Blades is actually too sick with it.
100 mirror for Excalibur Blades running right in. Here we go, and there's the orb. Excalibur Blades with a 3-1 finish takes it, denying Dawn.
And here we are. This is your Blade.
That was so ignorant that I feel like he was kind of tight that he got hit by that. Look at his reaction. So we're gonna slow this shit down. Look at his reaction when he actually got hit by that shit. I feel like he actually kind of pissed him off, and his reaction was late. Cause like, look at what happened. My man did instant, rapid, falling button, double jump. But it happened. See, it's funny when it's slow, you can see what happened. When it's slow, you can actually see what happened. You can't see what happens when it's fast. Bro was doing a walk of shame too. Bro, that was insane. Because when you look at it in fast, look. He's like, whatever. That reaction is priceless. That shit is priceless. Now, we're going to watch this in fast speed. And look at how fast that shit happens. Because in slow-mo, it's very easy to be like, yeah, I would have blocked that. Look at this shit. Thanks for playing. You're not blocking that shit. Hell no. Look at how fast that shit happened. It's auto-timed. Look at that. Look at old dude in the back with his hand on his mouth like, God damn. It's auto-time, bro. Because by the time that jab and you double jump, that shit is auto-timed. It's auto time for that orb to hit. That's not okay. That was crazy. What a grand finals. That was insane. Yeah, you would have to be at a whole nother level to even like, yeah, that one is rough. Yeah, that one is rough. That's one of those because he had the burst where you can freeze the screen. I feel like that's a freeze the screen moment, but he didn't know that was gonna happen. So, damn, I don't know what to tell y'all, chat. Like, you just gotta hold it. That was crazy. You gotta hold it, bro. All right, I think that's it for me. I think we've had enough clutch topics today. Yeah, we've had a lot of clutch topics today. A lot of them. Hopefully y'all enjoyed y'all stay today. I think we accomplished a lot. And we were cooking with Billy Kane, which is kind of insane. Billy Kane is kind of crazy. Yeah, he was sitting on the burst. I feel like he could have froze the screen, but it is what it is at that point. But yeah, that was some GG's. Riddles is in TNS, so I'm gonna rate the homie Riddles, and y'all go show Riddles some love, and I will see y'all more than likely tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow, but y'all will see me tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. So make sure y'all are, I know most of y'all are already following me, so if you're not following, hit the follow, subscribe to the YouTube. Y'all already know what time it is, baby. Peace.